Microphone check, 1 2 1 2. What's up, homies? How was you? Yo, homies. Now that we got Elon situated solito, we can bring different angles. Dudes, when I'm on a freaking 800-mile road trip, you guys can cruise with me and see America firsthand, bros. Of course, I'll have to figure out how to strap the microphone receiver so it doesn't fly off. And then that way you guys can face forward. You know, it's like we're all on a road trip together. See America. Have a little family road trip. There's a lot of shoulda wouldas, bro, but nobody's paying except for the moderator. All right, we should be good to go now. I've done all the prep, the electronic prep at my house, and then I turned it on mid-run or so, just so you guys could roll with it, lean with it, rock with it. So now, here we go, homies. We were gonna go way further down the lake, but of course, always something pops up, right? So we're gonna go way further down the lake, but I got a little something set up. Did you guys see that popo that went by? And I was like, ay, ay, ay. I don't have Creel with me, so I can't wave at him. We got Mike in the cab. Bros, we're bringing you guys the behind the scenes. You guys could hear me grunt as I step on the back of my truck. You'd be like, maybe this guy should work out a little bit more because he sounds like he's struggling. It's all here, guys. You could hear the clickety-clack of the boat hook. This is boating ASMR, bros. So, homies, God willing, we will be going all day. But we will have to see what goes down. Morning. It was a little cool last night. Guys, and now I know why it's taking me so long to get up in the mornings. I think all this pollen is making me groggy, bro. It's not the moderator smothering me with love, or maybe it is, and it's putting pollen in my eyes. I don't know. But I'm not a guy who has allergies. I mean, I'm allergic to catching them BBLs. But I am a guy who has noticed that when I get up in the mornings lately, I got a lot of eye boogers, bros. These eye boogers are making me mad. Colin, why does that make you sad, bro? We still homies. That's what I'm saying, Brendan. I'm allergic to them BBLs apparently, but yeah, so I wake up with a lot of eye boogers and it takes me a while to get my eyes right. It's because I'm out here all day in the pollen and just a lot of pollen out here, bros. You guys saw it all over the lake the other day. So let me go move the truck and then we are going to bounce, homies. Rocky, I am off 69. I'm at the, I don't know if this is called the Browns Creek ramp. I have no idea what this is called. I don't pay attention that much. I think it's Browns Creek ramp. Dude, I'm trying to figure out why my eyes wake up with so many eye boogers lately. I'm not a fan. But once I blow my nose and frickin' wash off the eye boogers, I'm usually good to go. But prior to that, bro, I'm just like, what the heck happened to me last night? Rocky, I could not disagree with you, bro. It almost sounded like if I was gonna say I couldn't disagree with you more, but I could not disagree with you, homie. Like this place, this place is cool, looks good, you know, except for that pollen. That pollen got me. Well, I appreciate you guys spreading the word, bro. All right, guys, so the game plan today is probably we're gonna we might go hit up that area that Mike was at yesterday. I feel like just right here I can get some of these, I can pick off a fish or two, but there's somebody hanging out here, so I don't want to really pull up on them. Don't want to get all up on them. I want to just give them their space, let them do their thing. Because the grass right here seems to be real, like it's barely growing, it's short, and that's what I'm looking for, is the hard bottom with a little bit of short grass. And this place has it. Send the same smallmouth pics again? Bro, I won't say no. There should be fish posting up on this area, but there's some dudes off here to my right. I'm gonna raise the angle of this camera because kind of boring just watching me, guys. Get a little bit of that scenery, homies. Silver should be warmed up. Those are the guys that I was not wanting to roll up on. Respect other anglers, homies. Respect them. Hi-ho, Silver. Away! This is the area, guys, where we saw that guy on his future surfboard. Oh, dude, I looked up those things. I forgot what they're called. But I looked them up, and that surfboard that he was on is like, it ranges from like 8 to, well, the lower end was maybe like 8 to 10 G's, and the upper end for those whatever kinds of surfboards, they were freaking like 20 G's, bro. So that was basically that dude flexing his surfboard, bro. Oh, Rocky likes that pump house. You looking for crappie, Rocky? is a crappie slayer. That's what I like to hear. But Snook, we are on the same wavelength, bro. There is some unfinished business between us and that big old, what I assume was a BBL. So we'll try it out at about 9:30. We gotta move to another spot. Well, we'll be on the move at about 9:10. So that gives us about an hour in that spot. Then we move. Oh, Rocky's saying he likes fishing. He don't care. Crappie, whatever, bro. Bring it. For filling them in right there, Snook. Big bass live. And the big bass have to be 4 pounds or bigger. So anything above 4 pounds is a BBL. Now, Rocky, we started this BBL plus situation here. So if we catch, and we've already knocked out the 4 and the 5 pounder this month. If we catch a bass that's over 4, 5, 6, or 7 pounds, and they got to go in succession, then we pay out a $25 Bass Pro Shop gift card. We have a little drawing during the live to the people watching, and you know, we try and make it fun and entertaining here, buddy. Let's go get ourselves the one that got away. Moderator, if you are hearing, I mean the fish, okay? I don't want to get home. I've already said smothering, smothering with love, and I said the one that got away. I do not want to get in trouble when I get home. There's a boat in there. Maybe it's Mike already. Maybe Mike's like, where you been at, fool? I've been out here since 6 in the morning. And I'll be like, Mike, didn't you hear me, bro? About my little allergies? Big up to Mike. Big ups to Mike for telling us about this area. I don't know if Mike's over there. I don't think that's Mike. Man, it was a little freezing, bros. But nothing that, a little boat. Holy moly. Oh, that was an osprey. That was an osprey over there, guys. I thought there was a fish that blew up, but it was with the recon, dog. So we got an hour in here, guys, and then we are going to move to a different location. We're gonna start off with this chatterbait. We're throwing a white chatterbait. This is Don's chatterbait. One of the usuals. He sent me these chatterbaits to use and catch BBLs, but I missed one yesterday, or a presumed BBL was missed yesterday. Ospreys. There's an osprey up there. If we're really quiet, he might catch a BBL in front of us. So we're gonna let it hit the bottom. When it hits the bottom, pop it off the bottom and run it back. The winds have shifted today. They are now coming from the east, southeast. But it's all good. This water is looking a little less doo-doo, but still some doo-doo. Eagle eyes, engage. Oh, Steve, always thinking, bro. I gotta put some of that, though it should probably still be on there, dude. I gotta put some of that thump gel. Steve is correct. Let me reach into my many, many pockets and find it. I'm just hoping that one day I don't frickin', if I'm gonna put chapstick on, I don't accidentally put thump gel on. If I'm not paying attention. Put it on the skirt. Put it everywhere. All right, we've thrown the thump gel on. And Rocky, this channel has 0 sponsors except for the good Lord. And so anything that we throw is legit. It will be critiqued from the eyes of a fisherman. In the eyes of a fisherman, far away from here. Let me get some water in me, guys. That cold air has constricted my vocals. Chat Pole Brothers. Rocky, that is the best sponsor. But I was laughing at Snizook's pole. I don't know, bro. I think it's just normal. Because sometimes, bro, your lips get dry. Nobody wants cracked lips, bro. Why would you want that? Then I gotta taste my own blood? What's that movie where the guy says, nobody makes me bleed my own blood? What is that, Zoolander? I have no idea. And then he starts beating himself up. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, Rocky. We do have subscriber giveaways. So right now we're running a 2,000 subscriber giveaway, a 2K subscriber giveaway. It is a Lose Mach 2 reel. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in that video, my 2K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win that reel. And that reel will be given away next Friday, bro. Good Friday, as it were. I believe that is Good Friday. And we will give that reel away. We usually give away $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift cards, but this time we're giving away that reel. That reel I won in a tournament. It was a length tournament during the winter. I think it was Crank for Bank. And all these homies, we all went for the long cruises and long fishing hours that we put in to get that reel. To get that reel, bro. It was grinding. We grinded out that reel, so I figured it belonged to the people. Plus, it's a right-handed reel, bro, so I fish with the lefties. Oh, well, have you been entering the giveaways, my dude? Been sub for a while. I appreciate that, dog. Oh, is that grass? Or is that a fish? That's some fishy grass here. That is a fish. Let's keep the pressure on them because they've been coming off when I take that pressure off. Let me put that spot lock on. He's not big, guys, but it's well, he's all right. Glad he's not coming up. Don't you dare come up, doggy. It's the thump gel, guys. All right, the battle's going on over here, guys. What are you guys looking in that direction for? It's probably about a 2.5 to 3 pounder. Not bad, though. Not bad to start off the, don't you dare. Start off the day. It's about a 2 pounder, but dudes. Okay, this right here, it's gotta be a testament, bro, to that thump gel, dudes. Look at how far that thing is down in the frickin' gullet, homies. I'm gonna get you a better angle here. Dudes, this is way down in there, bros. Look at that, way down in there. Of course, it came out pretty easy, but it was way down in there, bros. Am I becoming a believer in thump gel? I might be. Because every bait that I've put thump gel in, this guy's probably like 2 pounds and change. Every bait that I've put thump gel on, even though it's only been like a crankbait and stuff, the baits that I've put thump gel in, dude, or on, they've been down in the gullet, bros. The weight has been locked in, homies. It is not a BBL, but it is a good size fish to take the zero off. Let's let that baby go. Not a bad fish to start the day. Thank the good Lord. And let's get back out there. Thanks for that reminder, Steve, that I had to put that thump gel on. 32 ounces. Here we go with the frickin' Is that Matlin Bros? Yo, what's happening? Is that Maitland Bros? What is happening? I have not seen you in the chat, but what's up? The weight of that fish was 2 pounds. 10 ounces, homies. What is this? We're still on the grams. So 2 pounds, 10 ounces, homies. Not bad to start off the day. We'll let it hit the floor, pop it. I don't think that's Mike over there. But this is the area that Mike told us to hit up. We take no credit on this channel for something that we did not do. Mike is the one who told us to come to this area. If someone suggests a bait to us, then we give credit to the person who suggested it. But that was on Don's Chatterbait. Don had sent me, out of the goodness of his heart, he had sent me some chatterbaits and a spinnerbait. Well, some spinnerbaits. One of which is at the bottom of the lake. Never even got a chance to see the... In fact, he's kind of... that spinnerbait is kind of like, you know, in old school Superman movie where they trap those guys in that, I don't know what it was, bro. It was basically a flat thing that was flying through space. I mean, spoiler alert if you haven't seen that Superman from 10 million years ago. But there's like this flat square that, I don't know what it was, bro, but they were all squished in it. Well, that's how that spinnerbait is right now, bro, because he was still in the plastic baggie that Don had sent him in, and he flew out of the boat, and now he's in the bottom of the lake like those guys and the bad guys in Superman. Oh, it's all good. I'm assuming that Maitland is the way you pronounce your name, but it's all good, man. That's the point of the channel. When you guys can't get out, or if you can't get to the lakes that I go to or whatever, well, roll with me, bro. Digital co-anglers is what all my homies are. Man. Let's see here, guys. I'm about spot locked where I was yesterday, where I missed that big one. So let's see if she's got a... I know this is not the usual when, you know, when it comes to women, because they seem to have a memory to hold on to all the bad things till the end of time and bring them up at different times. But let's see if that big girl has a bad memory and we're able to hook into her. I had to keep the pressure on that fish because it was coming right at me, and I think that's how I lost that other fish. I had the pressure on it and I stopped reeling because I was trying to adjust my rod with my other hand. And then she spit it out. We got another Canadian? Guys, we are being infiltrated by Canadians. Bros, welcome to the channel. Colin, is Maitland a Canadian homie of yours, or did they just naturally find the channel? Because that's 3 Canadians. What was that? That felt weird. That felt weird, guys. It felt very weird right there. I don't know if it was an actual swing and a miss. It was definitely an attempt to figure out what that was. The Canadians are in the house. Might have just been grass, but eelgrass. Let's see how much time we got left. We got still about 40 minutes in this area, and then we're gonna go to a different spot. And for a reason, guys, but I cannot disclose the reason just yet. In due time, homies. Is that thump gel the reason that they are taking it down in the gullet? Hold on, Colin. Is new as in new to the channel and new to you and new to, I mean, not the world, but new to all this situation. But all I know is that's 3 Canadians in the house. Okay, Snozook, but you can't get this particular chatterbait. You would have to get a different one because this one is from Don. This was a Don special. He said he just makes these, but he can't sell them. He just makes them. All right. Just making sure, Colin. Because I would have given you props, Colin, if you had brought another person to the channel from Canada, bro. All right, let's move just a tad and reposition ourselves. Oh, thank you very much, old school. We've only caught one so far. It was 2 pounds, 10 ounces. Hopefully you're out there and the weather's good and you're fishing as well, my friend. Oh, now they're talking about smallies. We are in about 4 feet of water, guys. Four feet of water throwing a white chatterbait. It gets shallow out there, probably only a couple feet. Just enough to run a chatterbait. I don't think that's Mike over there, but I can't really tell just yet. Let it hit the bottom, pop it off the bottom, and then slow roll it. Try and get it hung up in that grass a little bit, and then pop it out. Sometimes we gotta talk step by step through the process. Now talk it out, now talk it out. Cuvo E, what's happening, dog? Oh, that's smart, old school. You don't want to do weekends because that's when everybody like me is out there. But old school has earned his time, so he's all like, bro, I'll wait till you fools leave on the weekends, and then the lake will be all to myself on a Monday. It's very small. Missed one. You just tapped it. That's very smart, old school. Forget the crowd. Man, one just tapped it, dudes. Just tapped it. Come on, baby. Hit me one time. Dang. Was that like Britney Spears right there? Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, inadvertently, I've become Britney Spears, guys. My bad. Hopefully, I don't become her in the present, but her in the past, where she had all her wits about her. Right now, she's done some questionable things. But I think that's what we got to do, bros. We got to sing to them. Hit me, baby, one more time. That's one we haven't remixed here. And how did we let that one escape us, dudes? That's an easy one. This is about the location that I was yesterday. Spot locked real nice. Man. Can't believe I missed that the little bump. We have lake reports in different areas, bro, has this become the location for fishermen to show up to get lake reports? It's like we're snitching on the fish. Our sources say that this lake is blah, blah, blah. A source on the inside says that Lake Guntersville bass are biting. I gotta put my sun covers on, but this time for real, guys. I didn't want to say it, but you typed it, so we're good. She is a little, let's just say, insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. She is, I don't know, bro. I don't know what happened to her. I think those around her have let her down because how do you go from being on top of the world to doing some weird stuff, bro? That is right, Steve. A source familiar with the lake has said that blah, 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 blah. That's all I'm hearing right now. We're all gonna start snitching on each other's lakes here. A source familiar with Guntersville has stated that BBLs abound. We have not been able to accurately verify those claims, but those are the claims coming out of Lake Guntersville. Dudes, we got ourselves some hydrilla. I might throw a Texas rig out there right now. Maybe even that little Nico. Is that your speculation right there? Allegedly. E, you think that Diddy did it? Made her go crazy? I think it was just her freaking, I don't know, bro. Maybe she was just crazy. I don't know. Allegedly. We gotta say allegedly, guys, so that she doesn't allegedly become crazy enough to sue us and be all like, oh, that's defamation of character, bro. Allegedly, allegedly, allegedly. Oh, wow. I'm not laughing at the Britney Spears allegedly being diddied, but I am laughing at the LeBron James situation because, bros, did you guys see those pictures where he's in a maid's outfit or something? I'm like, what the heck is up with this, bro? I don't know. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Quoted LeBron James. Hey, we got to throw that in there, bro. If not, Britney Spears is going to allegedly come after Silver and shut us down. We are just fan casting this area, guys. It is a wide area for us to cover. We're gonna fan cast it. I might throw a Texas rig up there, which I just said a second ago, but let's do it. Let's do it. Let's try it. We caught one and another one slapped at this, but let's change it up. Let's give them something to slow roll. Let them look at it. We're throwing the Nico out there to the shallow. We're over here talking about Britney Spears, and Snizook and Colin are talking about some lake. They're trying to get the talk back to fishing. And we're over here, hit me baby one more time. Let me get some water. Time hack, 8:51. We will be taking off. Wait, there's a water already over there, whatever. We'll be taking off to a different location at about 9:10. I'm gonna go fish a hotel, guys. Thump gel that Nico? Oh, Steve, I can't thump gel this Nico, bro. Oh, we got a gentleman who caught a fish over here. We put shine on everybody, guys. Look at that. He's over there catching a fish. He's got one. He's got one in the trees. This is one of the first times I've seen somebody catch a fish while I'm out here. Let's see what he's got. He's walking it to the back of the boat. I don't know if the fish has any size to it. Dang, whatever the heck slapped over there does have size to it. I don't know how well you guys can see it. He might not want any shine. He might be all like, bro, don't be showing him where I'm catching fish. All right. Well, we didn't really see the fish. We just saw him set the hook. And then after that, saw some splashes, but let's get back to throwing this Nico because we have to bounce in a little bit, guys. Whatever he's throwing, he's slow rolling it. Send Juan. We're already freaking bringing out Juan? All right, let's put this Nico down and we're gonna send out Juan. We might as well go big, guys. Go big or go home. I mean, we're pretty close to home, but let's go big. Let's throw Juan out there. All right, guys, for those of you guys who are not familiar, this right here is Juan. This is the Berkeley cull shad. And the only reason we call him Juan is because I got him buy Juan, get Juan free. Bought a whole bunch of them. So let's toss them. Oh, I didn't put any freaking thumb gel on them, guys. But we will toss them. We will toss them. That way we can move a little bit faster through this water since we have limited time here. This is a limited time offer for these bass. You too can munch on Juan. Come on, bass. I know you want to eat Juan. I just saw Colin's comment. That's why I was laughing. Come on, Juan. One time, baby. One time. One time, son. We're in 2 feet of water. Here we go. I think we've had polar bear talk before. I think I missed it on one of the lives, but come on, Juan. I think I'm gonna parallel the slightly deeper side. Yo, moderator, you still tracking the time? Steve coming through with the Juan is the loneliest number. Is Nazook doing a challenge of some sort? We're slow rolling this Berkeley Colshad, AKA Juan. This is Juan's time to shine. Vamos, Juan. Bro, this boat right next to me is probably wondering, who is this idiot talking to? There's nobody on his boat, and this guy is just having a conversation. He probably thinks I'm the Britney Spears, allegedly, the Britney Spears of fishing. I'm hearing voices. Not that she does. I can neither confirm nor deny whether she does, but I'm just saying. Bromance is in the house. He was creeping in the shadows, and then he showed up, and he's like, "What up, bro? Let me talk smack to Colin as soon as I get in here." We're at the 9 o'clock mark. Come on, Juan. Get you some. Come on, Juan. Guys, we have given Juan ample time to catch a fish on multiple days. We're not going to give up on him, bros. It's not what we do here. But he's had ample time. We've only had something swat at Juan, we believe. Swat at Juan one time. I have not, Snizook, but in the world of bass fishing, trolling is frowned upon in this establishment. Because you're supposed to be the one who puts the action in your bait, bro. Makes it move and stuff. Not just let it cruise. I don't make the rules, Snizook. Colin's right, Snizook. I would have to give credit to Silver for catching that. Silver would be like, she'd be beating me probably 10-1. She'd be like, "Bro, why do you even show up? Like, I catch all the fish and all you do is take me to different spots." I'm pretty sure that Silver would catch way more fish than I would. But she just got it like that, bro. Just like I don't give up on Juan, Silver doesn't give up on me. That's that loyalty, dog. Yeah, but keep in mind, Snizook, I do not look down on people who troll. If they want to troll, they can troll, bro. Catch them. Go do your thing. Just like the people who use live bait. If you want to use live bait, go ahead, bro. Do your thing. As long as it's legal, you do you, homie. So yeah, I don't really have a problem with it. It's just, you know, you want to practice like game time situations, bro. We don't want to be practicing and getting bad habits or habits that aren't allowed. Let's not call them bad habits. Best fisherman on my boat. The rod holder. This bank right is a little steeper than that area that we were in right there. Rodney does all the work. It's very nice of Rodney, bro. Rodney seems like a cool homie to go fishing with. We are now coming into 5 feet of water. I'm gonna see how shallow these reeds are. Wondering why we haven't thrown into these reeds. But I just gotta get my eyes on them, see how shallow they are. They might be too shallow. Because we can flip and pitch into these reeds right here. Try and pick off a BBL. We're starting to get shallow right here, guys. Yeah, there's not enough water right there, guys. They look nice, but there's not very much water on them. I don't know if you guys can see that, but there's not a lot of water on them. Yo, Josh, it is a beautiful day, bro. Let's see if we can make some happen. So Colin, right there, they're just kind of, it's very shallow. The reeds are right at the edge of the bank. I haven't seen a single bed or a double bed or a queen size bed, whatever. I haven't seen any of them. As expected, we didn't pick our motor up. We didn't raise the motor. And so we got a little stuck. That's how shallow we were, guys. Unlimited, what's up? daddy's baby's at? All right, guys, we're gonna have to move. We're going to a different location so we can get there on time. We gotta do a couple of friggin' no wake bridges and stuff. So if you guys want to see a little bit of Guntersville, we're about to give it to you. But I have to have a mic off moment real quick before we go into civil. Lucius, I did not see. The count is 1. We've only caught 1. It was a 2 and change. My bad. All right, guys, we're on the move. It's a coordinated effort. Let me see if I can move this goo just a little bit so that this guy won't fly out. But do I believe in the goo so much that this guy won't fly out? Well, we'll turn you guys a little sideways. Yeah. We'll turn you guys sideways. That way you guys can face forward and see the scenery. All right, we're moving, homies. We are cruising down Lake Guntersville. moving, homies. It is a calm day. We have not had a calm day out on the water in a long time. It's been chop, chop, chop. Watch out for that little floating log right there. It's been choppity, chop, chop out here. And right now, at least in the morning, we are okay to burn. Out here, guys, almost. There's just a tad little bit of ripples on here, but starting to look upward. I think I need to tighten your necks. We're going underneath the big bridge at Guntersville. I don't know what it's called. Right, we have City Harbor. City Harbor, where all the fancy pants go. There's a hotel right there, Unlimited, but that's a $1 and that's a hotel right there. There's a couple shops and stuff right there. There's actually 2 hotels apparently. There's that one, the first one right here, and then this Home Suites. I didn't even know they had a Home Suites right here, bro. Yo, moderator, I'm just assuming the vato's in a truck. He said he'd have it in his truck. Maybe it's got some kind of markings or something. Over here we got America's feed going through. All boats keep right. I think we're good here height-wise. Let's see. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Let's see if we don't get cut off, homies. right, we're headed back. We're gonna hit it. We didn't get cut off, so that's good. Bro, I was texting on my phone, and now my phone has a little bit of thumb gel on it. So hopefully a fish doesn't come out of the water and wanna munch my phone. I could, bro. I could roll up dockside and be all like, yo, unlimited. After you pass your background check, be sure to throw your tackle out the window and let's roll. But that's baller status right there, bro. I don't remember how much those rooms went for. And here is another hotel, guys. This hotel actually has a dock next to it. Moderator, the message has been passed along. All right, guys. Here we go. There's some flats right here, dudes, where I'm gonna try and pick off a fish. Oh, all right. Let's see how nasty it is out here. Unlimited. The background check, it's not gonna happen just yet, bro. So there's some flats in front of us, some humps that come out right here, guys. I'm gonna try and pick one off of here. Pick 2, 3, 4. Let's just say unlimited amount of fish. See what I did there, guys? I was just talking to unlimited, and then whatever. You know, the audience is rough out here. Okay, I'm gonna have to stab the back of this Nico worm because he's getting beat up. Moderator, I am at my location. So you let me know. Are you already here? Oh, what the heck? Very clever, huh? All right, guys. I'm gonna have to, apparently, plans happened a lot faster. So I'll have to turn you guys away. And then I'm gonna cruise to the dock real quick. Last night, bro, the guest/guest, whichever it was, there was only really one fish caught. It was a 3-pound, 4-ouncer, but there wasn't a lot of action. It was just, you know, hanging out. Because we keep it real here, bro. I'm trying to read the moderator's body language. I'm gonna mic off real quick because the moderator. Guys, FYI, this is the dock right here that my brother fell. I'll show you guys in a second. That is correct, Unlimited. So check this out, guys. Now I can turn you forward. That right there is the dock where my brother fell. He went straight off of that edge, straight into the water like an idiot because he had a catfish that I had caught. He was walking with it, and I'm like, what the heck is this fool doing? And then he just walked straight off the edge like a Looney Tunes cartoon. He went and he basically went and took a step like that was like he took one step on the air, and then he realized that he was not he no longer was on the dock, and then when he realized it, he went straight down. But homies, this is the reason, guys, that I came over here. This is the reason that I came over here, guys. Because I had a rod delivered to me, homies. This right here is a Tiger rod. Now, these rods, I had this rod made. This rod is supposed to be equivalent to an NRX, a G Loomis NRX, and we are going to find out. We are going to put it to the test to see if it is. But look at this, guys. We did a little customization, bro. Watch out, bros. Look at that, bros. And watch out. The creme de la creme. Look at this. Oh! You guys see that? Oh, yeah. So we're going to put a reel on this. We are going to put a reel on it, and we hope, guys, we hope that this is equivalent to an NRX, because if this is equivalent to an NRX, bro, this rod is less expensive than an NRX. So we're going to put it through its paces. We're going to put it through its paces and see if this rod, because you know, guys, we keep it real here. We're going to see if this rod is ching to the bone, or that's Tiger Rods with a Z. It is going to be going up against this NRX, the G Loomis NRX. Weight-wise, I'm feeling about the same. Let's see, height-wise. This one's slightly taller than my NRX. Let's see. Now, the reel does sit a little higher than the NRX does. I don't know if it's a fan or not. This is just an underwater critique. The is a little shorter, the grip, I should say. So there are slight differences already, guys. I don't know if they're going to come into play or if I'm going to like this better. The grip, I believe, we'll see exactly how this plays out, dudes. We will give you the honest critique here, guys. The power and action. This says it's 1/4 ounce to 3. I don't see. He said he was going to give me a rod that was, and by give me, I paid for the rod, guys. Me up a rod that was my NR. My guess. Medium heavy fast, I believe, is what the other one is. So we're going to lace it up, as they say. We're lacing up the rod. And this rod is meant for like Texas rig and stuff like that. So we're gonna see. Let's see the bend here. Oh, all that noise that you hear in the background, bros, that's a jet ski. These guys are having a jet ski race over here. On the other side of that causeway, they're having a jet ski race. Lake Guntersville has all kinds of freaking... All right, guys, so that's the bend on it. I don't know how to show you guys this without falling off the boat. That's the bend on it. Let's see what the G Loomis bend is. That little taper. Let's see. G Loomis has a... And feel it again. I think this has a longer taper, if that makes any sense, than the G Loomis does. But we will tie a Texas rig on there. Let me just get something out in the water, because there's some flats right here, homies, that I am not fishing at all. I'm over here checking out this rod. But hopefully you guys like that rod, homies. So hopefully, because I really want this rod to be equivalent, bros, because if it is, that saves me a lot of money if I want to buy G Loomis equivalent rods. I'm really hoping that it is the bee's knees, as the old timers say. If it is the bee's knees, then we will purchase these. And I can... This is... I don't remember what this hotel, Wyndham maybe, or something like that. But this one definitely... I've stayed at this one before. Is it? It's not too... So Snozook, it is not exactly half price, but it is close to half price. to essentially. As your Guntersville tour guide. I will bring you guys to, if Elon is choppy right now, guys, it might be these electrical lines that are above me. The power grid. So yeah, dudes, let's try it out. Let's put a Texas rig on there and see the sensitivity, see the feel. See how it feels in the arm, or on the hand, I should say, because I gotta make sure. Because it might not, I mean, it might be an awesome rod, but it's custom, dog, so maybe I need to do some, it's like if I was trying on a wedding dress, bros. I have to do some alterations. Not that you would ever find me in a wedding dress, but I'm just saying. Dude, I just saw housekeeping drop some towels from the 3rd floor down to the bottom. That's efficiency, dog. Dropped them straight into the bucket. Maybe you guys saw it. You'll just see a white thing fall from the top row. So that is in Canadias, bro. In American money, bro, I think they are like maybe $700 or something like that. I gotta see the clarity of this water. Looking a little doo-doo-y. This used to have a lot of grass here, but they basically kill off the grass now. So we'll fish this for a little bit. I do know that there's grass on the causeway, so we'll run the causeway with a bait. But after this cast, I'm going to tie on a Texas rig just so I can see what that feels like with that rod. Let me drop a Texas rig out there as I am tying on this other Texas rig so that we multitask. It's gonna weird me out seeing a rod with me on it. Gonna be kind of silly, in fact, but it's gonna weird me out for sure. We're gonna have to get matching weights so that we're comparing apples to apples. We don't want to give an incorrect comparison here. Let's see what we got here. Let's see if these are the same weights. Look like the exact same weights. I believe so. That's I don't know if I really trust these other weights though. This is taking a little bit of time, guys. Sorry, I gotta set this up for a science. It's for science. Okay. Where's the rod? Sorry, my dudes. What the heck is going on here? I gotta get another toothpick to be on this toothpick here, to bump out this toothpick. Oh, dudes, look what just came in. 2 days. We got 2 days left. Whatever that phone number is that keeps on texting me, 2 days left. We've just been notified there are 2 days left in whatever time frame that is. All right, guys. Let's put this bad boy to the test. Again, guys, I do not know who that person is that's texting me this random countdown. I have no idea what the countdown is for. But I guess in 2 days I'll find out what that countdown is for. All right. Whoop, that's the other rod. So I guess if I'm being totally scientific, I'm gonna have to put the same bait on, which is kind of redundant, but I gotta do what I gotta do to bring the facts. and only the facts. Let's find one of those baits. And those baits are going to be a Christy Craw, because that's what's on this other one. I got to figure out where all those Christy Craws went. The ones that Mike threw on my boat. All right, got that. Christy Crod. I will also have to take off all this cold gear. Because this is now overkill. It will be 70 degrees today. All right, this is going to be our first cast with this rod here, guys. We're going to see what it feels like. Let me check the balance here. Same rods. I think it's just got a longer handle. All right, so it's got a longer handle. Let's just see what. Here we go, first cast, homies. Colin, in case you didn't see it, homie, we got ourselves a fish around find out on top or on the bottom of the rod, and then watch out low. Oh, this guy thinks he's all cool. Okay. It casts well. Didn't expect there to be a problem with the cast, so we're good. There's a lot of people out here fishing this riprap. Let's see, let's get some sensitivity here. I'll take the sweater off. I'm about to burn up, literally, catch on fire. Unlimited. This was just a customized rod for me to try out. There's no talks of anything other than I bought a rod to try it out and see if it's real deal. Because this is the upper end of these rods, bros. So this customized rod here, it is upper end. So it could just get better from here, Unlimited. Sensitivity so far, I think is all right, but I gotta take it to a spot that I know has rock or something. This I'm assuming should have grass and rock, but weight-wise, seems to be pretty light, or at least equivalent to the weight. We are in 10 feet of water, guys, but there is a flat up there that we're just going around. We are now in 5 feet of water. It is, I mean, this water looks very gross. But I'm sure there's fish activity here, so let's not focus too much on the rod. Oh, I just cut off that other guy. We'll get back to the rod in a second. We're gonna run some bait, some moving baits here. And then we'll focus on that rod a little bit later. We're running the jig head minnow right now over these flats. That's that roller minnow, ring roller. Check my email. Oh, I forgot about that, dog. My bad. I forgot about that. I was in the hype of the rod moment. I wanted to see what it was gonna look like, what it was gonna feel like. So I totally forgot about that, bro. We're in 5 feet of water. Let me check that email. Yo, Steve. Enjoy church, bro. God is good. Let me check Snizook's email. Bro, Snizook, I have no email, dog. You sending it to the right fool, bro? I have no email, Snizook. I'm slow rolling a spinnerbait over the top of this flat. I mean, not a spinnerbait, sorry, chatterbait. There we go. Now I got something, dog. Now I got it, bro. All right, so what am I looking at here, bro? I must have lost this in the conversation, bro, but what exactly did I just look at? If you could just kindly fill me in there, bro. What did I just see? Raising up that motor because we are going to go near the riprap. All right. The heck was that? Was there something chasing me? That didn't, I mean, I don't think that looked like her, bro. Oh, there's one. Got ourselves one right on the riprap. Just as it hit the water. My covers are half off, so let's see if we can not trip here. It's a decent sized one. I don't think it's a BBL plus, but it's a decent sized one. Let's see if we have a waterside chat with this baby. It's fighting in the right direction, down, so we're good with that. Mother, son of a mother, get over here, brah. It's a decent sized one, but not a BBL. Not a tag either. And that chatterbait right at the edge of the water, homies. That's where we got this one. It's not big, but we're gonna weigh it. Oh man, I should take these. These things are like, it's like I'm gangster, bro, and I'm sagging. Let's weigh it. Locked in. All right, we got the weight. Take one more look at it, guys. Boom, boom. No tag. That's the worst part. There's no tag. Let me take these off before I fall, bros. And it was right at the edge of the riprap. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 6 ounces. 2 pounds, 6 ounces, homies. And now we are mostly set up so we can try and terrorize these fish. Let's go, guys. Let's get it. 2 pounds, 6 ounces. It was not on the new rod, bro. We went back to a faster moving bait. So we didn't. That rod is not for cranking. That rod is more jig and worm setup. That's the second fish on Don's chatterbait. My zipper's down. Why didn't you guys tell me? So I think we got a 210, a 2.6. I believe. So I think we're gonna try and stay off the riprap a little bit, and we are in 5 feet of water. They could be out here as well. So I'm gonna try and stay off the riprap, and there's usually grass around here, guys, but I think these fools are murdering the grass. There's 3 turtles right there, guys, all sunbathing. They are about to jump in the water because I'm gonna cast near them. Oh, there goes one, and after one goes, the other 2 are gonna go. They're copycats, bro. They're synchronized turtles. I cast it right next to them and they didn't even move. I guess we know the chicken of the bunch, bro. The coward of the county, as Kenny Rogers would say. We are in 8 feet of water. I thought this was a little more shallow, a little more shallow right here, but apparently not. We're in 8 feet of water. If my memory serves, I believe this to be shallower, but I got hit by a car flung into a bus. So, you know. That was grass. Bros, when you are throwing a chatterbait, having that high speed reel is probably a good idea, because these fools come at you and they're looking to spit it, bro. I could have sworn it was shallower and there was more grass here. Colin, this is not the new rod. The new rod is for Texas rigging and jigging and basically slow crawling baits. This right here is my G Loomis cranking rod. This is a G Loomis crankbait series CBR 847. Okay, now we're in the shallows. Now it's starting to make sense. I think there's grass here now. Rip Rap Willie. Bro, I'm ripped rocks. Three feet of water. Hey, I see a fishing rod. It doesn't look like a G Loomis. So I don't think I'm gonna chance silver out there, but there is a fishing rod out there. It's a red one. Got a cork handle. It has no reel. Should we go check it out, guys? Let's go check it out. Let's see what it is. We're still in the safe zone of water. Oh, that's a spinning reel right there. Spinning reel rod. It's a spinning reel rod, guys, with a broken tip. It is a Berkeley Cherry Wood HD. It's got a broken tip, homies. That's what we caught, dogs, right there. Cherry Wood HD. This channel is all over the place, bro. It's got a broken tip. I don't know Berkeley's warranty policy. I guess it's Sunday math class again. We'll work this area all the way up to that bridge, and then we're gonna bounce to another location. Only reason we came over here was to pick up the rod, but we might as well work this area while we're here. We caught one, so let's work this, and then we will mosey our way up the lake. We will stop off first at the area, because what I think is going on, guys, when I was fishing with Anonymous or Anonymize, I don't know how to plural anonymous. Anonymouses, anonymi, whatever it is. I stopped at a flat that had a little bit of grass on top and rock, and that's where I was able to catch that fish. Then that way, when we go over there, it was on a slow Texas rig, guys. That's how I caught that other fish. We will go over there and we will try the did that boat come back from, or come from the other side? We will try the new rod. Anonymous. Bro, all these attempts to figure out what the right plural of anonymous is. I mean, it might just be anonymous, because maybe it could mean multiples, but it's making me think of dun, 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 anonymous. Anonymous. I don't know if you guys can hear the announcer over there for the jet ski situation. Mike, it was warm. Or, I mean, it was cold in the morning, but I only have, I mean, I got long johns on right now, but the firefighters trying to make me defecate my pants? What's going on here, firefighters? I hope you guys saw me jump a little bit right there. What kind of rod is it? Like the new one? Or you talk about the one that I caught off the bank. Because the one I caught off the bank, bro, that was a Berkeley. The new one is Tiger Rods. That is TIGERRODZ. Zebra. Oh, no, not xylophone. Not xylophone, guys. Me and E are on the same wavelength, bro. Anonymous. Da, 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 da. Well, we're gonna find out, Mike. Oh, Mike, I guess you didn't get to see the rod. We did a little bit of customization, bro. Oh, there's a boat seat right there in case anybody wants that boat seat. Bro, what goes on out here? Dudes, I saw this reel this morning where, is this 2 boat seats? There's a boat seat sale here. But I saw this reel where like allegedly it was a river in India. Bro, that thing was full of garbage, and it was sad. The fish probably have a lot of cover though. Motorcycles. Oh, Mike's making some ribs, and I assume he's doing the honeydew list. So it's just that one fish off the riprap? I'll show you the rod in a second, Mike. I just want to... You guys mind if I roll through here? You guys mind if I roll through here? All right, thank you. Only one, but way over there at the start of the riprap. Yeah. You guys? Oh, crappie. Guys. So just FYI, guys, this is the area where the Mustache Maniac caught his PB, which that little sucker, his PB is 7 pounds, 10 ounces. It was right here in this exact location. He might not want me to tell you guys the juicy juice, but it was right here in this location. In fact, I'm gonna throw a jig out here and see if I don't get stuck. There's a couple fishermen down underneath on the bottom of the bridge. I think we can go to the other side. I think the buoys mark off where you cannot go. But let's try this, guys. I'm gonna throw a jig down here. We're gonna go for broke. And actually, there's another spot over here that has rock that Gary told me about a long time ago. I'm gonna try and throw a jig to that. line it up and throw the jig over there. But we ain't seen this huge jig in a while, homies. This jig, well, what the heck? This jig is like a 3/4 ounce. I was expecting a 1/2 ounce. But 3/4 ounce is what we're throwing, apparently. We'll let it lodge itself down there. All right, guys, let's get this jig back out there. That's a long drop. Because if we're going for BBL pluses, homies, we gotta go. We gotta hit it hard. Oh, Mike, I forgot to tell you, bro. We caught one fish off of that location you provided yesterday, dude. And then one slapped at it, but then we had to leave that area so we can come get the rod. That's right, Colin. Snozook and Colin are on the same page on something? There must be legitimate concern for that. Because I will tell you this much, with this G Loomis jig rod that I have right here, my homie thought I was crazy, but I can feel the jig, or the trailer at least, like flailing. I assume it's the trailer flailing his little arms like a dummy as he goes down in the water. Try this spot for a little bit longer, and then we're going to move to those rocks, and then after that we're going to the flats. Because we in search of BBLs here, homies. Peace on earth and goodwill. Ah, that's what it was. You guys, oh, then I'm good. If you guys are solving the world's problems, then good on you, homies. I just didn't know what you guys were up to. That's the thing. You know what? Let's first try this other side. Why try only one side when you got a bridge with two sides? I should put a ½ ounce, bro, because this jig is gigantor. I should definitely put a ½ ounce. Actually, you know what I should have thrown over there was a Nico. What's up? Are you stuck? Do I see anything? I can barely hear you guys, sorry. I'm not forward facing, I'm just straight up regular sonar. So, were you guys looking for that? Yeah, I mean, I can turn it on and look over there if you guys want. You guys want me to look to see if there's crappie over there or fish? All right, hold on. Maybe this is why I don't fish this side of the bridge, because I'll get stuck. This feels like it's on somebody's line though. There we go. I felt like I was on somebody's line. I'm gonna turn my forward-facing sonar on, guys, so that I can take a look for these guys. You know, help them out. Help out a homie. Ah, what the heck is stabbing me? Let's help these homies out, guys. Actually, I could have thrown a minnow right here. Let's see where the minnow is. I see bait around there. Looks like there's a bunch of fish just kind of hanging out right on the piling. Huh? There's bait fish. Well, right now there's a bunch of fish kind of just chilling right here on this piling. Like right there, and I see fish all up and down that thing. They are sitting in about 6 feet of water, somewhere around there. Yeah, right along that. Like in this opening right there, about 6 feet of water. Oh, that's all good, man. I've caught 2, but they weren't big. It was like 2 and change, so. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I go live on YouTube in case you guys ever want to check it out. Like right now I'm live, so if I suck, you see it. If I catch, you see it. You know, like I don't hide anything. So it's a Latin Bassassin, so it's basically Latin assassin and just throw a B on it. What? Put the B on the front of assassin. So Latin Bassassin, and then you'll find me. Latin Bassassin. Yes. I don't know if it'll find it that way, bro, because as that word does not exist. What's up? All right, cool. Appreciate it. Oh, and I also have giveaways to the subscribers, right? So right now I'm having a giveaway, the 2,000 subscriber giveaway, and it's a baitcaster reel. And yeah. Okay, so it's Latin and then space, and then it's BASSASSIN. Oh, you found me? Yeah. So I'll be live all today, fishing in different spots, fishing different, whatever it takes to try and catch, right? So, and I'll show up throughout the week, and feel free to put comments, because the other thing that we have, bro, I have a BBL Plus. So, I mean, you guys know what BBL means, right? Yeah. Oh, let me show the homies. What up, dogs? The homies hanging out under the bridge, trying to get some crappie. So I'll, like, right now I'll explain. You guys know what a BBL is, right? All right. So, all right, appreciate it. If you could spread the word. So if I catch a fish that's bigger than 4, 5, 6, or 7 pounds while I'm live and you're watching, I'll say, hey man, this is a BBL Plus, because it stands for Big Bass Live, not the regular BBL. So it stands for Big Bass Live, and then I'll just say, hey, put a comment in the live, and you'll be entered to win a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card or whatever. And the subscriber giveaways are $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift cards, whichever one you choose. So we do those every 2 weeks, the subscriber giveaway. But the BBL, you never know when you're gonna catch one, bro. When you catch one, then we're like, oh, dudes, we got a BBL. Oh, now put this comment, and then everybody puts the comments, and then we have a random drawing for whoever wins, So just to make it fun, bro, because fishing's tough. All right, I appreciate it, guys. Good luck with those crappie. Thank you. Do you guys live around here? All right. Just trying to see if you guys are from here and you just came to fish, or if you came because this lake is known for crappie or whatever. And all right. Well, good luck, dudes. Appreciate it. But yeah, in front of this piling, bro, they were just kind of holding up right there. But the front side. Oh, freaking Mike saying I'd be a good Cadillac salesman. Maybe I'm missing my calling, Mike. But those homies were under the bridge. I never really got their name, but homies, appreciate you guys subscribing. We'll grow this channel one homie at a time. Well, technically two at that point in time, but one homie at a time, we will grow this channel. And we will try and hand out BBL pluses on the daily. But right now we got to go find them. All right, guys, let's go. Let's go to that rock formation over here, and then we will come back. What did Snazook say? Because I didn't see it. He's self-reporting. Let's see what he said. Tell them to not look at our chat. All right, guys, let's turn the forward facing off. I mean, now would be a good time to use it because it is flat calm out here, but we turned that puppy off. We're gonna go to this rock formation over here, line her up. It's just right here, guys, so I will not be going far. He's self-reporting, dog. So if he's self-reporting, then you got to give him at least some kudos for that. I didn't even know what he self-reported. All right, homies. Now I got to take my sweater off because it is getting hot out here. I'm going to have to put my sun covers on because I am not trying to. Oh, my bad. Silver's motor was up. Oh, I think my homies entered the subscriber giveaway. Yeah, BBL. That's what's up. Later, homies. All right, guys, let's just show up on this little rock structure over here and we'll see if we can get something. Very interesting. I'm gonna have to restart my fish finder because he has lost my location, bros. Where would we be without GPS, homies? I guess we'd be lost without GPS, guys. You get that? Oh, ridiculous. I mean, no pressure, homies, but... Oh, I'm right over it. Of course, I'm right over that rock structure. I see it. It is a road bed. We're gonna try it out. Let's see if there's some little little fish hanging out around there, and then we'll go from there. We'll just try them out real quick, guys. Right now we got nothing but time. And then we'll run out of time and be all like, where did all the time go? Classic story of a fisherman. Plenty of time till we don't have enough time, and then we wondered, oh my God, what happened here, boys? How did we let all this time get away from us? It is 11 o'clock. I see the roadbed off to my right, where I will be dropping a jig on it. I see some bait balls cruising around here. I see some arches at the bottom of... All right, so the bridge is hitting, or the road is heading in that direction. I just got to make sure that that is. Guys, no pressure at all. But I am rocking that BBL shirt. So, no pressure, homies. No pressure at all. Catch a BBL? Hope to. Don't catch a BBL? Well, that's life. But we are going to cast out here. Hopefully, one shot, one kill. We drop it out there and the BBLs cooperate. There's definitely rock down there. Mother Earth is already messing with us, but I got out of it. Mother Earth tried to take us out on our first cast. Am I spot locked? Why was I not spot locked? I feel some boulders down there, homies. There are boulders. Not little tiny rocks. I'm talking about boulders. Yo, Jay, what's happening? Yo, Trinidad is in the house. Now we have to hire a cleaner. Jay, are you some kind of bazillionaire, bro? Got a vacay house in Florida? Que pues, bro? This guy, he's balling. Seems like a lot of... All right, guys. Oh, what the fish was that? What the fish was going on here, guys? Because... But let's throw them out this way. What happened there, bro? Something bit me. Something bit me. Something bit me on the way back. Or at least bumped into my jig. But it was just a regular jig, so I don't know what that was all about. Yo, Dad, bro. Yo, Trinidad, Way. Did you go to church today, dog? Did Kimmy take you to church? I'm trying to shake this minnow out there right in front of these fools. There looks like there's some fish activity here, guys. Like, there's bait fish, and these guys are cruising. I gotta make sure I stay at least near the bottom, but it doesn't have to be on the bottom. Did Kimmy take you to church, bro? Yay or nay? See, there's fish activity over there. We'll work this out for a little bit, and then we'll bounce. Unlimited's already looking for the house party. Bro, we are all gonna converge on Jay's house and have a house party. We'll do it like kid and play, homies, back in the day. Jay will have to kick us all out. Come on, Minner. Show them what you got. What the heck, bro? Jay, what kind of a life are you living, bro? Hold on, Jay. You told me you were Filipino, right? Is this correct? Are you still Filipino, bro? Because I think we were talking about Mexicans and Filipinos being essentially the same breed or close to it. Because the Filipino homies that I know, bro, those fools would hang out all day. They would be drinking. They would be gambling. They'd just be doing, living their lives, I guess, living their best lives while their wives were nurses and stuff. I'm just trying to see, bro. You said your wife's a real estate agent, but I'm just trying to see if you're living your best life. Well, she's out there grinding, dog. Bros, if you look underneath the bridge, you could see the jet ski wakes, splashes, as it were. Dead Rabbit, what's up? Oh, chemical engineer. Because I tell you what, bro, these other Filipino dudes, they were stay-at-home homies, which, if you can pull it off, bro, pull it off. But these guys were crazy. All to, bro, drinking, karaoke, gambling. Fish slap right there. Yeah, I remember your fishing room, dog. Yo, what's up, John? We've only caught 2, dog. Nothing to about. To move to some other. We came to this area mainly because we wanted to pick up a rod. John, I'll show it again. These guys are gonna get tired of me showing my rod on camera. But I got this rod, bro, custom from Tiger Rods. So check it out, man. Tiger Rods, right there, right? Boom, boom, boom. Tiger Rods. But look at this, bro. On the handle, my dude. Watch out. Fish around, find out. But it gets better. Let me vertical. Oh. I should be going, oh, but I can't because my voice is all scratched. But look at that, bro. Who is that little vato right there with a BBL? I might know the guy. I might know that guy. But we haven't really put the rod to the test, bro. We've just kind of seen some differences between it and the G Loomis. But we're going to put it to the test right now when we go to these flats and we try and catch a fish off of it. Try Filipino tacos. About 2 more casts of this jig to this spot and then we're out of here. I think Jay's digging the rod. Yo, John, I only heard it that way, bro. I didn't hear it any other way, homie. You ain't got to worry about that with me. I feel we are at the very tip of there must have been like a bridge here or something, but the very tip of the road bed. Probably shouldn't have cast it in that direction, but this will be my last cast here, and then we are going to bounce, homies. We're gonna bounce to an area that I believe there are fish here. We're testing areas, homies. We're fishing around and finding out. I mean, the fish finder says that there's fish down there. But the fish are saying there are not fish down there. They're fish. And so I believe them and I leave. Dang, bro, these guys underneath the bridge are having a crazy... I'm assuming this is a race, bro, but it looks like just a bunch of kids cruising around on jet skis over there. That's what it looks like. I'm just seeing a whole bunch of chaos going left, right, all over the place. I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm not in the jet ski game. All right, guys, let's get out of here. Let's go fish around and find out over there in areas that we are more familiar with. We'll pick off one or two and we'll bounce around, guys. And we might go for a home run bass at a different bridge. But for now, we're going to stick to the areas that I think might be holding these fools. And think is the key word. I will let you roll cock because won't fly. Mike won't fly off. I made a mistake. Cold gear stuff on. Underneath me. And it's going to be in the 70s or else I'm going to get a sunburn. Can't eat fish tacos anymore. Some kind of allergy developed in 2012. Gives me food poisoning symptoms. Yo, dudes. So everybody is all like, yo, fish tacos are good, blah, 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 right? But back in the day, and I'm sure I've told you guys this before, but back in the day, when we didn't have as much feria as we have right now, like my dad, he would say, hey, I'm gonna make you, he was gonna make me food, right? I should probably try this, but whatever, there's already a dude there, let's get out of here. So he'd say, hey, I'm gonna make you some tuna. And I was like, all right. So I'm thinking I'm gonna have some tuna, it's gonna be awesome. And instead, all we had were corn tortillas to put the tuna on. And I'm like, oh, this is gonna be weird. And I ate it, it wasn't great, but at least I got food. And I was like, bro, what the heck? So anytime somebody says fish tacos, I immediately go to tuna fish on corn tortilla. And I'm like, yeah, count me out. That's what I equate fish tacos to. So when I see it in a restaurant, I'm like, yo, I'm gonna pass on this, bro. That sounds, it's gonna give me some PTSD from the tuna sandwich or the tuna tortillas that I had to eat back in the day. They probably got fancy fish and whatever in them, but I'm like, nah, dog, no thanks. So now keep in mind, guys, I'm talking about tuna out of the can. I'm not talking about like a steak or anything like that. Tuna out, bro. It was in hot water. And I'm like, what the heck is this all about? I'll see you guys on the other side. And away we go. That's what's up. Colin is right. Guntersville tourism should holler at me, bros, because I'm just cruising the entire lake all the time, showing people what Guntersville has to offer. Engage the core, homies. Woo, it's fresh. What happened to my brother, bros? He disappeared again. Pops in, disappears. What's new? Yo, Dead Rabbit, I have enough problem catching drum and crazy stuff and catfish. I don't need to go to the grain facility to increase my odds of catching one of those guys. All right, Vatos. Let's see if my pants don't. All right, let's get that tiger rod out, homies. Let's throw a Texas rig here real quick. I mean, if it were me, I would have thrown a Nico, but since we're trying out this tiger rod, we got to catch something on it, you know what I'm saying? I guess I could have technically put a Nico on this tiger rod, but we're throwing that Christy Craw. We got hailed on by Mike. Just tossed 100 Christy Craws onto the boat, and I was like, what the heck? Help me. So we're throwing that Christy Craw on there. Oh, have I not shown you the rod, bro? I thought I showed you the rod. Basically tuned. That's my Looney Tune self right there, bro. Weight-wise, I think they're pretty much same feel or same weight, but I would have to get a scale and weigh them, same combo set up right next to each other to see if I'm giving up anything in weight. Brian, what's happening, my dude? What's happening on this Sunday? I don't know what time it is. Sunday morning still. This is a channel of homies who get to go through the struggles together. Dead Rabbit letting us know that he's having trouble seeing the line. Mike said, me too. Oh, there's one. I don't think I set the hook in this one. Well, I didn't think I set the hook in that, but I guess it was good enough. He's not big, guys, but it was good enough. It was good enough hook set to bring him in the boat. I wouldn't say it was my best hook set, but good enough for a boat appearance. Dang, bro. Where'd this hook go? Okay. Not a big one. But this is the first the first fish caught on that tiger rod, homies. Did I frickin' set the hook so hard that this guy just frickin' exploded? I don't know. But let's weigh it. The first fish on the tiger rod, homies. On the custom tiger rod. Not a big one, but you got to start somewhere. One more look, guys, so you guys can guess how much this guy weighs. I'm gonna have to do a reweigh. I forgot how much. No, I remember. We're good. One more look at him, guys. Tiger rod. So far, so good. This was a Christie craw, Mike. I had to match it to my other Texas rig so I could see what the difference in feel is. I would have preferred to throw a Nico rod out here, but a Nico reel. Rig. That fish weighed 1 pound, 12 ounces. Unlimited, that was the first fish because the other one was caught off of a G. Loomis cranking series rod. Oddly enough, guys, I didn't feel like I set the hook that hard, but the hook was definitely in there. So far, so good. Casting goes about as far as I would expect it to. Just put my gloves on. I'm gonna have to get used to this because, well, I guess I can use it this way. Just the grip is slightly different, I think. Ever so slightly different. Probably gonna run a Nico in a second. That's 30 push-ups, guys. Son of a fish. Who made up that dumb rule? You know what, Mike? This Christie craw looks a lot like Yum's regular craw. Let's see where the hook keeper is on this one. Hadn't had to do that. Okay, it's in the front. Not sure how I feel about that. We'll see what happens when I got to put some other kind of bait on there and see if I don't stab myself in the finger or something. But for now, seems to be all right. We're now throwing a Nico out here, guys. Yo, Snazook, you still on, bro? Because I think you were the one who said Nico Suave, and that's pretty good, bro. That was pretty good. The moderator, she enjoyed it. Nico Suave. Nico. Nico Suave. I guess the answer is you are still on, bro, because I just received an email from you. So my guess is you are still on. Let's check out this email. What's the difference between a Nico and a wacky rig? So, John, the wacky rig, I mean, usually you just throw it in the middle, right? Like you hook it in the middle and you toss it out there and let it do its little wiggle all the way down. But with the Nico, let me pull this puppy in. Now, of course, my special sauce is on it. With his Nico, you don't hook it horizontally, right? You hook it right straight through the middle. You don't hook it there. You hook it vertically along the worm. But you also put the nail weight on the head. So that way it's on the bottom and you're just shaking it and moving the tail. And then it's like it's just nose down all the way every time it moves. Now when you pop it, it'll do kind of a little bit of action like a wacky, and then it'll come back down straight with the nail head and then just kind of sit there again and you shake it. Now this particular plastic, it floats, so this will be completely vertical and the nail weight will, and I'm talking about an actual roofing nail, it will hold it down, and then this will be straight vertical and just shaking its tail right in front of the fish. But I find that, bros, you don't even need to, you don't even, times you sit out there just, bro, before you've put the first wiggle into it. Sorry. Now, I know Snizook has already sent me one picture. So that's one to his tally. Here's a second one. Is that a G Loomis in your hand, bro? Is that a G Loomis in Snizook's hand? I don't know. The picture's a little bit grainy, so I can't tell. I mean, it has some of the color markings of a G Loomis, but I can't tell. Oh, it is not a G Loomis. It is a Shimano, but I believe that Shimano does own G Loomis or something like that. So I should have probably not even shown that last one because he's gone over the quota of, well, the self-imposed quota of 2 pictures a day. He's already over the limit here, guys. I felt a little fishy, but I don't think it was. Probably just very deceiving grass. So yeah, the Nico will not fall doing that little wiggle wiggle on the way down, right? Wiggle wiggle. I think there's a jam that says that. It will fall nose down, and it'll probably flutter its butt a little bit depending on what worm you throw. And oddly enough, even though that hook is completely exposed, you don't get hung up a lot. Let me get positioned in a different angle, and then, because we are right on the point, I want it to be on the side of the point, but we'll go from here. Because there should be some ladies doing their thing up here. And we're going to also throw a chatterbait to the top of this and see what happens. Might not be in the shallowest of areas here. All right, this should be a good spot right here. And then we're gonna run that bank over there with a chatterbait as well. I've never ran that bank with a chatterbait. I ran it with Juan, but Juan had no success. Oh, there's somebody in front of us who's got a fish. Can you guys see it? I think you can. That's 2 times, guys, that we've seen somebody catch a fish. Let's see. Let's see. Does it look like a decent one? Let's watch. Let us watch with bated breath, as they say. I don't even know what that saying means. I mean, I essentially understand what it means, but I don't know what it means. Well, that might have been a drum, because he just kind of tossed it from the net into the water. All right, let's turn the camera. Is my Nico gonna let me down? Come on, Nico. Oh, this is the Nico that we colored his butt. Forgot about that. He's got highlighter on his butt. A highlighter on his butt because we were in a darker area or a dirtier area when we were throwing him. So he's got a little highlighter, little arts and crafts going on. It's quiet out here, bros. It is very weird. When there's no wind, ominous is not the word, but it gets weird. This will be the last Nico cast, and then I'm gonna throw a chatterbait out there. I could run that minnow through here as well. I can get on the slightly deeper side and parallel that minnow out there. All right. Forget about it. Let's throw that chatterbait out there. Now I got too many rods on the deck, bros. Not enough room. I need some more real estate up here. Should still have some thump gel on it. All right, homies, where you at? I did see a thing rolling through Facebook, and then Greg Hackney had said something, and I'm not gonna let it get in my head or anything, but he had said something about after a full moon, you get that morning bite, and then after that, around, I don't know, maybe noon or something, then they'll shut down and then they'll start back up at like 3 or something along those lines. But I mean, he has fished for 1 billion years, so I'll probably take his word for it. That might be whatever way he's fishing. So if he's fishing a crankbait or something, then okay, maybe they die down or whatever. But if he's fishing like a worm, maybe you just need to slow it down. We're gonna go run that bank. We can only catch one off of here. That right there was weird. So did anybody, I don't see my chat updating. Let me just double check right here. No wonder, dudes. My bad, homies. My chat was not updating. I thought you guys went silent, and I'm like, what happened to these guys? They disappeared. But my chat went silent, dudes. So Sniz show. Started talking about the rod. Okay, that's what I missed. Thought you were getting a surf caster. Retiring. He's got a G Loomis. Oh, bro. I thought you guys just went silent, bro. All right, so Unlimited tasted the thump gel. Lucky him. What it tastes like, Unlimited? I'm gonna get a worm on that tiger rod. Give him a little different taste. Creel was getting him on that. I mean, I guess technically I could put it on this other one. Well, no, I'll put it on the tiger rod, and then I will leave the other guy with the. Oh wait, the worms are over here. They're in the trash can. They're in the trash can, guys. Let's see what size of worms we got here. We're gonna go with this net bait. Now I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I have never really caught a fish off of this. These are supposed to be the bee's knees here on Guntersville. It's like a speed worm or something like that. But this is a purple with what looks like green pumpkin. So we're gonna put that one on. And again, guys, I have not really caught too many off of this. I think maybe like one. And I was like, what the heck, bro? I thought these were supposed to be the bee's knees. Yo, Steve is back. Question, Steve, when you see that lure whiz by you guys, do you duck? Do you flinch? Or you just like, whatever, bro, if he hits me, then I'm just gonna punch him in the back of the head. So these are supposed to be the bee's knees, bro, here in Guntersville. But like I said, I haven't really got them to. The cast does feel a little bit different on this rod. Bro, knock on water, bro, but I have not hooked anybody, not even myself. Or I should say I haven't hooked anybody, not even a fish. We gotta stay hydrated, bros. My toe is gonna let me know when I need more hydration. That's one bottle down. So Steve, I have been wanting to buy some lighter Texas rigged or bullet weights or whatever. Only problem is that I have not. I was gonna buy like an 1/8 and stuff like that, because I usually don't throw them that light. I throw a 1/4 ounce. That's usually the way I go. But I have not gone and bought some. Now I don't know what kind of guides are on this rod, but there might be a slight difference in the way my leader knot goes through these guides. Oh, Steve, I will put thumb gel on this worm because I don't know what kind of, let me smell it. I think it's got anise flavor, bro. It doesn't smell like garlic. It smells like anise. Let's put some thumb gel on this baby. Let's find the lid to the thumb gel. Where'd that go? Okay. We may have thumb gel in the pocket because I can't find the lid. Where'd you go, bro? Oh, there it is. Got him. There's a lot more rock over there, so I like that. Sensitivity on the rod, not bad. Oh, Snozook. A niece, yes. Oh, man. It does not smell like anyone's niece, bro. It's grass. I'm throwing to where there's more rock. Let's work that bank with the chatterbait, guys. We've held on this area long enough. We caught one. Let me cast one more time. We caught one, cool. But One is not enough off of this spot. We're gonna work that bank with a chatterbait. Oh, it's kind of calm enough for me to work this other area over here too. And I've never thought about throwing a jig head minnow over here. We should probably try that. It's about right where those guys are. We'll try that too before we bounce to another before we bounce to another area. Dang it. Well, guys, they nibbled me to death, and I frickin' didn't set the hook. Let me spot lock right here and run this area. Dang it. Trying to set the hook and land them. Just one shot, one kill, Colin. Dang it, bro. Oh, a yacht is on the move. It's about to be yacht season, homies. A yacht is on the move, guys. I'm assuming that's a yacht, bro. It could be like a fisherman's boat, and I'm just over here calling them yachts. But I believe that to be a yacht. I could be wrong. It could be a little yachty. I missed that fish. All right, guys, let's go to that spot, that bank. Let's go to that bank and we'll just keep popping on these friggin' on these flats, dudes. Just going. Actually want to fish that spot, but those guys are there, so that's cool. That's cool. We'll just leave it. Wow, I think they're sort of there. But I never tried that jig head minnow around there, bros, and I think that the jig head minnow would do good. I have caught fish off of a jig over there on many occasions, but never tried a jig head minnow. And actually, these dudes are not on that location. But let me do what I said. I'm gonna run this bank real quick with this chatterbait, and then we'll come back around and run the jig head minnow down to this spot over here. Because if we catch them there, bro, that's gonna be at least a 3-pound spot. Those are where the big boys hang out. In that location. Colin. Then I'd only be fishing with one rod, dog. If I only fish with rods with my face on it. Technically, my face isn't seen, Colin. It's just the cartoon silhouette, bro. The face still remains ominously covered. You know what I'm saying? Throwing chatterbait to this bank. We are currently in about 8 feet of water. The me rod. I don't know if I agree with that. That branding right there, bro. John, the water temp, I will have to let you know in a second. After I reel this one in, because if this chatterbait hits the ground, there's no guarantee that that fool's coming back. And this is a Don special chatterbait right here. Don sent me this chatterbait. $65. I don't think Colin's liking my rod anymore. Colin, and that would be the Tiger Rod's narcissist. We don't want to misbrand it. Come on, BBL, where you at? I'll pull out a worm. And I'll slow roll you, BBL. I ain't got no problem with that. I'm trying to get you on a chatterbait just so we got some action movement all the time and not seeing a dude, the dude on the front of the boat holding his rod. There's one. I guess we can leave the chatterbait on for a little bit. Keep the pressure on him because he's gonna wanna go up. Do not go up, son. Stay down, dog. All right, all right. Still a little green here, but I think she gave up. Not big, not a giant. Not a giant, homies, but it's getting a little bigger. It's getting a little bigger out here. Just a little bit bigger, no tag. We will quickly weigh it so we can get on about our business. See, guys? You guys didn't have to just see a dude up here holding his rod. Got it. Now you guys can discuss how many ounces this fish weighs. No tag. Get her back in the water. The weight of that fish was 2 pounds, 12 ounces. $212, homies. Not giant, not small, but not humongous. That is 3 fish that we've caught on Don's chatterbait. Don, if you are out there, gracias for the chatterbait, dog. We are in 10 feet of water. John, apparently you got closest, according to the homies. Oh yeah, dudes. So, a little bit of information about some stuff that happened last night. Because, you know, I like to share, sometimes overshare, but I like to share. So the moderator was making dinner. And then next thing you know, the stove stopped stoving, bro. For some reason, the burners So, I mean, the moderator would prefer a gas grill, a gas oven, but in the house we got, it's just got for electrical or something like that. So she turned it back on, and bros, the frickin' stove, the top burners, all of them. I think even the oven doesn't work. So now we don't have an oven, bro. We might starve. We don't have an oven, a stove, or a range, nothing, bros. We do have a clock because the stove has a clock on it, so it's just another clock, I guess. So the clock works. Everything seems to work except for the things that need to work. So that's cool, right? So that, I think the moderator just basically said, I don't want to make dinner, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to frickin' sabotage the entire stove. I think that maybe she was trying to get back at me because of the turkey stuff. And she's like, oh, so this fool wants to talk smack about the turkey? Okay, let's see. What if he doesn't eat anything because we don't got a stove? Hold on, guys. Let me turn you this way. I'm going to bust the mic off a moment. So yeah, bros, I think it was payback time. I think she was just like, this fool likes to run his mouth. Fine, let him run his mouth. But he won't be using his mouth to eat food that I cooked because the stove is out of commission. That's what she said. What is going on? Chatterbait. Yeah, so we ended up having to order food or go get some because the stove wasn't working. How convenient. That's like if I say, hey moderator, this reel isn't working, so I'm gonna have to go buy a new one. You know, guys? I don't know. All I know is it's very fishy. Very fishy that all of a sudden the stove broke mid-dinner. So looks like it's gonna be sandwiches for me, guys. And that, my friends, is the cautionary tale of the dude who talked so much shad that he now has to eat sandwiches because he can't understand when to shut up. As he continues to say stuff. Darren, the rod feels good. We caught one off of it, and I missed one off of it, but the rod feels good. We're adjusting to the situation, so right now I'm throwing a chatterbait. The rod seems to have decent sensitivity. It's pretty good. Lightweight, or about the same weight as what the NRX would be. So far they are competing. I do like the sensitivity. Of the rod, so. Well, okay, so Snizook, I don't need another reel, but I'm saying, like, if it broke, then I would say, oh, my reel broke. It would be a sabotage deal, bro. I would act like my reel broke, and then I would try and get a new reel. Just like the moderator magically, the stove broke during dinner prep, stove doesn't turn on. Oh no, looks like we gotta go eat. And now we gotta fix this stove, blah, blah, blah. So I don't need a new reel, bro. I'm just saying that that's what it would be like. All right, so Colin, you think you're all funny, huh? Turkey sandwiches. Well, I do believe that was funny, Colin, but I'm not gonna laugh out loud so that you could get some pleasure out of my laughter to your joke. So, it was funny though. Turkey sandwiches it is. I'm gonna have high tea, homies. So right now, Darren, I am throwing, using the rod, we don't want to start calling it the narcissist rod, but that's what Colin called it, because we don't want to have tiger rods be all like, yo, bro, we don't have that brand of rod. We don't have the narcissist. And I was like, I know you don't, but Colin, he's the one who said it. So I'm gonna go back towards it, or through this bank with a worm and see what's up. Try and slow roll it, but no guarantees. And then after that, we're gonna take a little cruise, because I believe there's a spot where me and Tim were. Ground turkey sandwiches. Colin, that is not a myth. That story is legit, like all stories that I tell. They may have some flavoring to them, bro, but all the stories foundationally are true. Now, I may be seasoning the story a little bit to make it more palatable, but the stories are true, bro. I'll tell you what, I did feel myself get stuck in that rock. I'll tell you that much. Speaking of Tombstone, bros, I'm slowly watching that movie. I think I'm watching it because Val Kilmer died, so I want to see. I was like, oh, he was in Tombstone, then let's see what all the hype is about. Unlimited, you know that this chat spans many generations. Except for like the very, very newest generations, the chat probably doesn't want anything to do with that. Like, that stuff like skibbity toilet or skibbity doo-wop, I don't know what they say. But I think it's skibbity toilet. Some of that makes absolutely no sense. So I'm like, bros, please continue somewhere else talking about skibbity toilet unless you are working on a toilet or something and there's a tool called the skibbity or a toilet model that's called the skibbity and you're gonna order a skibbity toilet. So Snizook, I saw somewhere, I don't know if it was a reel or something, but I don't know if it's 100% huckleberry because I thought it was like your hucklebearer. I think that, and your hucklebearer is supposed to be like a pallbearer or something like that. Something along those lines, bro. I saw something and I was like, oh. Because every time they said, I'll be your huckleberry, I was like, this makes no sense to me. Why is this guy your huckleberry? What does that mean? What am I not getting here? Hey, Unlimited, get out of my brain, bro. Why shallow? Unlimited, all up in my brain, bro. I can't believe it, Unlimited. We were on the same wavelength. I'm a little concerned about your salvation and stuff, Unlimited, if we are on the same wavelength. Oh, skibbity toilet. Bro, so maybe, so here's the thing. Those younger guys who spread stuff like, both viral things and viral things. You know what I'm saying? Because they're crazy now. So they're spreading virals everywhere. But they're the guys who push the algorithm, bro. Right now, we're all just a bunch of viejitos right here enjoying some fishing, but we just end up being the same viejitos, bro. If we ain't skibbity toileting or whatever the heck these guys talk about, I don't know what they're talking about, bro. If we ain't got the Riz, bro, or that one I do know, but like all that other stuff, bro. Now, if that's the case, they might come in and talk about someone's mama because what's his name came in brand new, fresh to the stream and was all like, yo, Unlimited, I have not seen your short, so I will say stuff about your mom. And then I was like, oh, this is not good. This is not good. I mean, for me, it's neither here nor there, but it's not good for the situation. Can mean the right man for the job. Well, no, I'm just rehashing what happened, bro. I would never speak ill of another person's mother, not even a baby's mama, bro. Because no matter what she has done to you, bro, that's always someone's mom, and nobody wants anybody saying anything about their mom. So, you know, that's why I would never speak ill of someone's mama, bro. All right, let's start island hopping. What the heck was on my ear? Something was on my ear. I don't know what it was, but it was momentary. It too shall pass. Let's get it, boys. We got a couple. Let you guys roll sideways. We got a couple. Ah, burnt my back. Okay, if in the 1800s or the 1880s, it meant that unlimited's right, what century are we in? Hey, moderator. You haven't confirmed nor denied that you sabotaged the stove so you wouldn't have to cook dinner on a Saturday night. You just kind of brushed it off. Why is that, moderator? The movie Silverado, I have not watched the movie Silverado, dog. What did I come over here for? Oh, battery. Battery. We gotta charge the phone, guys. Maybe you just weren't feeling it at that point in time. You're like, I'm halfway through this. I just don't feel like finishing this. We will not finish dinner. I'll just make this idiot get me some dinner. Because he likes to spend money. Apparently, according to Creel. All right, guys. The flat/hump is off to our left. We're gonna see if we can pick one off from here. We'll give it about like 20 minutes and then we'll go to another spot. We are attempting quality because we got to get a 6-pounder in order to pay out a BBL plus. Tuesday afternoon. You're right, Colin. The boy who cried boat, he kind of ruined it for the rest of them. Bros, look at that yacht in front of us. I think it's fueling up. I think it's probably got to take 10 million gallons. Let me step out of the way of the camera so you guys can see it. It's that white, the white being right there. I don't even think they have enough gas at that freaking pump right there. You know what, guys? I see a boat coming out of there. Let's just go in there to check it out. We've never been in there. I am the tour guide. We'll go check it out. Maybe we'll catch a BBL in there. It's definitely a lot shallower in there. And I don't mean morals and stuff, you know, because maybe it's just full of rich people who have sold their souls. I don't know that for a fact. That's allegedly. I'm just saying it is shallower over there. That is a fact. Just the depth is all I'm talking about, homies. Not the people. You see how easily I can dig my hole, guys? Oh, the other thing that we will have to deal with is potentially, you know, the new crowd. If it comes in, it'll be all like, okay, bro, this is cool, but turn on that forward-facing sonar. I'll be like, you trying to get me booted off the boat, bros? I think they refer to us as old head. And I think that's technically not accurate because, like, not just my head is old, like my body could also be old. I think they are of the same age, both my head and my body. So, probably better off referring to me as old person. But we don't know exactly how old I am. But I am older than them, that is for sure. Moderator, this was a mistake showing up in my long sleeve Under Armour. My long johns, because it's getting a little toasty. I'm hoping. That's the second boat I've seen come out of there. Either all those people have freaking bass boats, or that's a popular area back there. Let's throw my Texas rig worm out there, and then we'll throw a chatterbait. Where you at, Tiger Rod? There's something floating right there in front of us. It doesn't look natural. What is that? I don't know what that is, guys. Probably just a little, one of those bumpers that you put on the side of your boat so you don't hit the dock. That's what it looks like. But I could be wrong. Nazook is talking about his rod now. Seems to be a fan. All right, so in this direction is where the top of that hump is. I think I was in the slightly deeper area. Ugly Tiger, Tiger Light. What? What was that? I'm assuming that was autocorrect unlimited. But we are going to go into the area where those yachts are. We'll go check it out. Now's a decent time to go in there, and since it's not windy, Snazook's already predicting the end of his rod. That's not good, bro. If you're already saying, yep, I'm gonna break it. That's a self-fulfilling prophecy right there. I think the moderator really wants me to like this rod so that I can not have to buy some G-looms. The grass is off to the right, guys. Bro, 65-pound braid might be enough to like cut a dude in half. Potentially decapitate him, bro, because 65-pound braid, I mean, 20-pound braid cuts through your hand. All right, guys, we're gonna move to the other side of this channel. Well, you know what I haven't been throwing here, guys, is the frickin' minnow. Oh, those dudes left that area. Too many choices, bros. The dudes left that area where I wanted to throw that minnow. We'll go into this area we've never been into. Too many choices. Time check, 12:30. Plenty of time. Last cast here. That was nothing, guys. That was nothing. I think that was just my mind playing tricks on me. I know I said that other one was the last cast, but this is the last cast. Every time you feel a potential nibble, you gotta throw one more cast. Just a rule. All right, let's move to the other side of this. Then we go into the, there might be an admission in order to get into the, we might have to put on a suit, bro, in order to get into, or at least a jacket. I think that's the rule. Sir, do you have a jacket, perhaps? If not, we can loan you one. It might be that kind of situation in there, bros. Well, we gotta put on a jacket and be all fancy pants. But let's go and see what this floating thing is right in front of us. It looks like a ball of some sort. It says like, it's a basketball. Yeah, guys, let's hoop it up. It is a flat basketball. Hold on a second, guys. I gotta go check out this buoy here. This buoy looks weird. There's a bird on it, but it also looks like there's a dead bird on it, so I don't know if this bird is hanging out. I don't know if this bird is hanging out because that's its homie or something. What am I looking at here? What's going on with this bird right there? Oh no, that's just a buoy marker or a thing on top of it. It's just a light that someone put on top of it. So strike that, guys. That was a waste of gas. Straight to that water tower is where we line it up. All right. Okay, let's do this, guys. Let's get through this guy. Here we go, dudes. Miguel Jordy in the house. Look at my form here, guys. Look at this. Oh, bro, keep it real. Can't even plan this, bro. Look at that. Oh, Miguel Jordy. Boom. Look at that. Dudes, that's why you know I could have been in the NBA. You guys just know I could have been in the NBA, dog. Scoff at it all you want. I didn't hit the buoy, Steve. I saw it this time. That was nothing. That was my trolling motor spot locking me and making the line tight. This feels real good. Real good. But yeah, bros. Freaking, my basketball dreams haunt me still. Even on the lake, someone is mocking me with that fucking basketball. Que lástima, bro. Que lástima. I could have been hooping it. And then I could have had some yacht ornaments. And then, just because I assumed somehow the moderator would have found me still, even though I was in the NBA, the moderator would, of course, since we're meant to be, I would have found her. And then she would have been all like, what is on the back of this yacht? And I'd be like, the yacht ornaments. They came with the boat. I can't do anything about it. You know, that's the way yachts come, you know what I'm saying? You buy a yacht, they're like barnacles. You can't get rid of them. They just show up all of a sudden. You're like, what? How'd you guys get here? It's just part of the package. So that's how that would go down, bros. Anytime you guys see those yacht ornaments, basically yacht barnacles. The area feels good, but I might have to throw a minnow out there. Let's see how deep this is. All right, that's a slightly deeper side. Got it. I'm now starting to piece together what we're looking at. Let's turn it this way, guys. That's where we're casting. I'm gonna toss that minnow out here, bros. Dude, how much gas is that freaking yacht? I don't even know. Let's get that minnow out there. Oh, this guy had eelgrass on him the whole time. What's going on, dog? Minnow, you're up. Dudes, I saw this red rod over here, and I was like, what the heck is that? When did I get a red rod? I was all like, oh yeah, forgot about that. I picked that guy up off the floor. That's when I got the red rod. That's that ring roller minnow from BizBait with the minnow from BizBait. And the chat has gone into the depths. Come on, son, one time. Where you at? Got a piece of grass on them. That's why. All right, guys, so when you cast the minnow, he freaking ends up doing like all kinds of twists. So you will probably get a little bit of line twist on it, but to me, I believe it is well worth it. The results that I've seen from the minnow, I believe is well worth it. All right, minnow. One more cast in this direction, then we're gonna send a Nico out there. How deep is it out there, bros? Because that took him a long time to hit the ground. We're only in 12 feet of water. Why would that have taken him? Nico Suave is gonna come back, bro. Nico Suave. All right, Nico. Let's get you out there, bro. Where you at? I don't even know. There's like 400 rods out here. I don't even know where he is anymore. Ah, there you are, Nico. So on today's quest, guys, we have picked up a rod and we have picked up a basketball. We could have picked up some boat seats, but I felt like that was just too much. Uh-oh, there goes a dude. He's going into the spot where I was going, or the location. There's plenty of water in there, but there's a no-wake area. I'm assuming that the entire place is a no-wake area. Hey, Barnes. Is this Barnes or is this a different Barnes? I'm assuming it's Barnes because you said Tino. Oh, so guys, just FYI, Tino is Trini. I never really call him Tino because you guys know him as Trini, but he is Tino. Yo, Dead Rabbit, we try and pick up whatever we can when we see it. We all got to do our part, especially when it's fishing line and I pull that up. I take that home because I don't want other people having to deal with a headache. Oh, I know where I was supposed to go. Dummy. All right, guys, we are changing the plan. We are not going back there into the rich people's area. We're going to, yeah, I remember. I remember, dudes. We had a different plan. Yeah, Barnes, I don't know where Tino is. He said he was gonna be fishing. He popped into the chat for like a brief second and then he was gone. He's like, what's up, everybody? And everybody was like, what's up, what's up, what's up? And then he disappeared forever. After this cast, we're moving to another spot, guys. I just remembered what the game plan was. Plenty of time, but I just remembered it. That's the second boat that's gone into there. Yo, Barnes, was he supposed to hit you up or something, bro? What the? Barnes that fought who? I think that's a different Barnes. So, you know, when it comes to my brother, guys, it's hard to get a hold of him, right? Only when he wants to, like, let you know that he exists, he'll let you know he exists. Like that time when he popped in, every time he pops in and then he disappears. So basically, he's the equivalent of where's Waldo. But in our case, it's more like where's Vato. You know what I'm saying? Because the guy, he disappears and I was like, where are you, dog? But when he wants you, dog, he'll find you. And if he wants you, well then, you got a problem. Guys, I'm not exactly sure. I think I swiped away the app for the stream. So hopefully it doesn't cut the stream off and it's just doing its thing. Unlimited, I'm pretty sure that's not the Barnes you're talking to. Let's put this basketball down here somewhere. I'm gonna install a hoop on the boat so I can shoot hoops. Platoon? Yo, Barnes, I assume that you are aware that I moved to Guntersville now. And I'm not on an extended vacation just hanging out here every day of the week. Guys, we got a yacht coming up on our right, so we'll probably go flying into the sky based on the wake that's going to be put out by this yacht. So I hope you guys have fastened your seat belts, because that is more than likely the outcome that's going to happen here. Dissipated just enough. Okay, so that's Short Creek, I believe. What Silver's deal is, but she's going 60 right now, and I'm not gonna throttle her back. Just let her do her thing. Yo, Barnes, if you want to go throw some lines, homie, well, you gotta know that I'm gonna be mic'd up, homies. We'll be live. So anything you say can and will be held against you in the court of public opinion. But if you're gonna go live, then you gotta, even though Tino doesn't really hold his tongue, you know, we still got. Sorry about that wind right there, guys. I leaned over. We still got freedom of speech here, bro, but we gotta, you know, just watch our tongues a little bit, bro. So if you're down with that, homie, then you're more than welcome to show up on the Rodcast. right, guys, so just so you know, when I came over here, this water got a little more doo-doo. Ah, son of a gun, guys. We made the cruise all the way over here and there's people fishing the dock. I think they're fishing the dock. I'll stay outside of their casting ability, which I don't know. They might be able to cast it a mile away. Who knows? I don't want to underestimate people. But I'm gonna stay out of their casting ability. I'm gonna throw a frickin' chatterbait in here. What just happened here, guys? What political discourse are we talking about here, guys? ¿Qué está pasando aquí, bros? I can't go on long runs without you guys going crazy. Mental note, no more long runs, because when you're on a long run, the chat goes crazy. I see the fish squiggles. There's a lot of squigglies here, guys, but I wanted to get in that shallow area over there. "12 feet. Oh, Snozook, I don't even know what the conversation is, so I wouldn't be able to tell you if I wanted the conversation changed or not, bro. All I know is that I do not know what it is. You guys are good, bro. I cannot control the chat, bro. It's freedom of speech. I could only suggest, but not ever impose upon you guys. Hinder your freedom of speech, my dude. Where did I hear a little splash? All right, guys, I gotta stay away from these kids. Steve, that's what I'm trying to avoid. If I have to turn this boat around, I already told you guys. Nobody's gonna be happy. Nah, bro. We're good. I mean, in the end, bro, it really doesn't matter what side you're on. As long as we're catching fish, everybody's on the same side. You know what I'm saying? When we're catching fish, homie, everybody's on the same side. Everybody's playing for the same team. We're all on the International Fishing Coalition. You know what I'm saying? No matter what you believe in on the boat, this is where we all find peace. And would you look at that? I found a piece of trash. Old School said, nice fish. Old School, you might be in the past a little bit. Let's see what we got here, guys. We got a crystal geyser. Yo, bromance, if I can't catch fish, I'm definitely gonna be picking up the trash at a minimum. We're here, Steve, technically we're actually here for the BBLs and then hanging out with each other, but mostly we're here for the BBLs. And these ladies have been hiding from us. Getting real tired of their attitude. All right. But you know how it is, guys. Just like Brad Paisley said, something waiting on a woman. So that's basically what we're doing here. We all know the BBLs are the ladies, and we're basically waiting on a woman. We could be ready, and they're out there just taking their sweet time to bite, and it's like, oh my God, we gotta wait again. Another 20 minutes till this BBL is ready to bite my bait. He will die for his right to use all the caps in the chat he wants. Oh, man. So I haven't, Barnes, I haven't gone to Smith Lake on a live, but I can. That's not an issue. I just haven't done it. Oh, man. For you to use all the caps you want. Fugazi. I think that's Fugazi. I don't know, but that is, oh, man. That was funny, Colin. Where are the BBLs? This water's a little brown, stained. Moderator, next time you tell me that I'm getting darker, what you need to say is, bro, you're looking a little more stained. And then maybe I'll be able to understand what you're talking about. And then, oh, getting darker over here, okay. And by the way, moderator, I will be getting a little more stained because I haven't put on my facial sun cover. Why? I don't know. I think it's because I don't want it to get too hot. Because I got those freaking long johns on. Oh. Bros, if I ever meet Snizook and he is not yelling every single statement that he makes to me, then it's gonna kind of really throw me off, bros. I'm gonna be like, bro, you know how to whisper? You know how to talk in a regular tone, bro? You don't just yell all the time? It's gonna weird me out. I'm gonna be like, this, I didn't know this was capable of happening, Snizook. I'll be so weirded out, bro. All right, we are in 8 feet of water. Oh, bro. How did... Oh, now I'm just weirded out. It's like it's not even Snizook. He's got no caps on. I don't even want to read it, bro. It's like when you took your caps off, you lost credibility, dog. You're not the same guy. Where are you, stupid fish? Don't make me slow roll up in here. I will gladly slow roll a freaking crawdad on here, dog. Don't tempt me. Slow rolling is my jam. Well, I'm gonna have to slow roll it, guys. Ay, ay, ay. Let me make sure my shirt is down so you guys don't see the moon too early, you know what I'm saying? The moon isn't expected for a while, so don't want you guys to have to see it now. Actually, while I'm here, I should start charging this sucker before it dies. Gotta charge the mic, the receiver. Barnes is gonna go wet a line at the dam. Which dam, Coleman or Guntersville? I'm gonna have to check this leader, guys. This leader feels a little dumb. Nah, still good. How did it all of a sudden get a little tag at the end? I don't know, but it's got a little tag. I'm gonna have to cut that tag off. Okay, I see fish in the frickin'. I'm gonna have to get out to 8 feet or so, guys, because they're on that little drop. So I'm gonna get out into a little deeper, cast to it, drag it back, and see what's up. It's about where the grass dies. Yeah, guys, the game plan was to go a little bit shallow over there, where that dock is, but it changed when we saw some kids on there. That's grass. Gotta get some scissors out to cut this. My leader has a little tagline, which that usually doesn't mean, it's not a good sign. But it does have a little tagline. Where's this at? Sorry guys, I gotta address this real quick. I tie the Alberto knot on. And sometimes the little tag works its way out. But if it's done correctly, you won't lose your bait or fish. But one time, bros, my cousin, he let me tie, or he told me to tie him a leader. And I tied it, and at that time I wasn't that great at leaders. I mean, I've always been a good leader, but not making the leaders, right? So I end up putting a leader on for him, and then He cast a couple times, bro, and then one time he cast and his freaking bait just kept flying. Oh, man. Colin, are you talking about that island right there? Because I fished that island before and I've never caught a fish off of it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with that island. Why it refuses to cooperate with me. But it refuses. Maybe it's because there's some Canadian geese there, bro, and they just don't like me. I don't know if that's the case. I gotta see if I got a jig on there because I'm gonna go to the bridge over here, and that bridge is gonna be, there's a lot of rock down there. There's a deep cut in there, and it has the potential to have a big fish there because it's had them before. But I don't know if I want to throw a 3/4 ounce jig to it. Oh, the little dude caught a little person. I don't know if it's a dude or a chick. Caught a bass over there. That's what's up, little person. And I don't mean little person, I mean small human. I mean child human. Not a little person. But that's what's up, child human. Human child. The distance is too far for me to discern whether that is a boy or a girl. Best guess from here is that that's a boy, but I could be wrong. Yo, what's up? Floating Colin right there, and Bromance. And I forgot the other new Canadian that we have. Hey, don't be running away, Colin. Shh, Colin, I thought we was homies, bro. You don't gotta run away from me. Colin, why'd you run away, bro? What did I do, Colin? I thought we were homies, bro. All right, guys, there is a little channel that goes between this island. I'm gonna toss the minnow in between. I'm gonna toss it all the way over there. Colin said it's not a bad idea, so then let's see. We're gonna find out, homie. We aim to please here. I really wanted to fish this shallow section over there, but it has significantly slowed down here, guys. Where you at, Minner? Oh, yeah. Let's see how far I can cast that. I'm gonna let it sink to the bottom. It's about like maybe 8 to 10 feet right here. And then I'll pop it off the bottom and work them back. Come on, Minner. I know that I see arches around here, bro. I just gotta get them to bite. They're probably gonna be drum. Colin, I thought all Canadians were polite. I just assumed that it transferred to the wildlife up there as well. That's why if I was gonna see a bear over there in Canada, I would just be like, yo, what's up, how you doing? And then potentially get my arm ripped off. But you know, I throw down with it and whatever. That's why I said potentially. Oh, small capping. Maybe Snozook was talking politics, so he wanted to whisper it so that not everybody heard it. And he's like, okay, guys, I'm gonna take my caps off so that not everybody hears this. All right, we're gonna go work this island here. I don't have high hopes for it, but we'll work it. I'm gonna throw a chatterbait to it. You guys saw that boat just go through here. I didn't see them land anything, but I think they were throwing an umbrella rig. An umbrella rig to the shallows, bro. Okay, we are in 12 feet of water. Dudes, I'm telling you, I see arches like all over the place. But I don't know what they are. If it's just fish cruising around, taking a little road trip, I don't know what it is. It's not bait. Oh, so you want to splash over there. What was that? It's very interesting. It splashed twice. I saw the fish, but I couldn't really make out what exactly it was. Okay, I'm gonna stay right here, and I'm still in 12 feet right here. Rocking 12 feet. I'll throw one cast in the direction of where that fish jumped. I'll let it hit the bottom. And I will commence retrieval. I don't know if you guys were able to see that fish jump out. Maybe you could tell me what it was. Still in 12 feet. So this island does have a nice little, hey, relax, Canadians. Relax. There's nobody talking politics over here, Canadians. This is a good old-fashioned Canadian throwdown here, homies. Colin, during a Canadian throwdown, do you guys just lob the most aggressive compliments at each other, and whoever compliments the other person the best, that's the one who wins the Canadian throwdown? This is just asking for education purposes, bro. So right at the edge of that laydown, guys, right at the tip of that laydown is where that fish jumped out. So I'm gonna stay off that laydown and see if I can't run something by him and have him jump out. But with my hook in its mouth. I'm still in 12 feet of water out here. This place, it just looks like it should have them. So you guys walk, you guys are walking all over Canada with gloves and a jersey. That's good information to know. That's probably how you guys spot Americans. You're like, this guy doesn't have gloves or a jersey. Clearly an American. I kind of felt fishy there, bros. He's clearly an American. He doesn't know what he's doing here. That was terrible all the way around. Still in 12 feet of water. Dude, that bank is steep. Ah, son of a fish. Not concerned about my bait. I'll get my bait back, but I am concerned about ruining this laydown. Que pues, bro? Ruined it. Son of a gun. All right, lay down. Oh, we're free. Shh. Let's sneak up on him. Still 10 feet of water. What if I throw the minnow, bro? If I throw the minnow, just look how long it takes for that thing to pop. It takes a while. Oh, guys, now it's starting to get a little. Oh, what the heck was that? That was some camera adjustment. Colin does not like that. All right, dropped. Let's drop the hammer on him. We are in 10 feet of water right here. Bro. It's looking very fishy here. This Canadian trying to drop gloves with me, Colin. Colin, question. Is the pulling the jersey over the head a common Canadian tactic? So that I can make sure to be ready for that if ever I encounter a Canadian who wants to fisticuff. Because if that's a go-to move that's like taught in grade school, well, I gotta know that, bro. Unless you're sworn to secrecy and you can't tell us because we're not Canadian. So you're like, bro, I'd never tell you that. You could freaking torture me and I would never tell you the answer to that. You wanna throw down, dog? I'm just here fishing, bro. You wanna pull my jersey over my head? Okay, just making sure, bro. I'm just here fishing, dog, minding my own bees. Yeah, so in the hockey rink, that is true. I'm just trying to see if that's what's taught. Bros, how is there not a fish on here? It's 8 feet of water right here. Eight feet of water, a tree laying down. There's trees everywhere. There's wind coming in here. What else do we need? Oh, we're starting to come up on this a little bit. We need to relax and get off the bank. I just got to know what I got to be ready for, Colin. Okay, quick question, guys. How many push-ups do I owe? How many fish have we caught? Feels like 4 or 5. Let's see. There was the one in the morning, the one when I got the rod, The one at the spot that I stopped at after I left the rod, or after I got the rod. So it was the first tiger rod fish, and then there was the other one on a chatterbait. So I think that's 4. If my math is correct. Well, that's 40. That sounds weak. Yo, what's up there? Herring? What are you up to, dog? What is going on here? Oh, bro, any weekend tips? I don't know, bro. Weather has been going crazy. I have not caught them. I mean, I'll throw up shallow and work it from the shallow to the deep. And like right now I'm in, well, this is a bad example, but right now I'm in like 6, 7 feet of water trying to find them. But where I've been finding success is where there's a little bit of a steep drop, either in the bank or on a hump in the lake. Just access to some deep water, but the water should, or the temperature should stabilize probably by the weekend. So maybe it'll all change, dog. But I'll tell you what, I will be out here every day that is pleasant and fishable. And that way you can just see whatever works and what, I missed him. What works and what doesn't. Very interesting, homies. I got tapped. They tapped me, dog. So whatever works and what doesn't. Right now I'm throwing a white chatterbait. Dang it. They tapped me, dog. They slapped me, homie. Actually, let me post up right here, because if they slap me, I might roll a slow bait through here. See if they weren't just trying to keep me off a bed or something. What is with these Canadians, bro? All right, I'm gonna slow roll. Probably throw the Nico out there. Let it soak. It's got a little colored tail from last time, so This water is a little bit weird. It's clear, but it looks all brown. And it's kind of like in Georgia. It looks like it's dirty water, but it is super clear. I don't know if that's like a reflection of the bottom of the water or bottom of the lake, but it's kind of throws you off a little bit. Yo, Ashton. I think it was Ashton. Maybe. Yo, what's up, crew? Where does your tournament take off from? Is it Goose Pond or something? Korea, we're just out here floating on the water, dog. We're gonna go hit up this bridge over here and I'm gonna try and pull off a BBL from the bridge. Let me have a mic off moment, homies. Watch those guys fish over there. Now back to our regularly scheduled program. Creel, I had nothing to do with that. Oh, Mr. Creel, since you barely showed up, let me show you what Colin refers to as the narcissist rod. Check it out, Mr. Creel. You too can own a narcissist rod if you are so inclined. Watch, we'll start a slow segment right here where the rod tip comes in. I can't go all the way out here, guys. I'd be like, the narcissist. Top of the line fishing rod, blah, blah, blah. Use the state-of-the-art technology. The narcissist will allow you to catch bigger, better bass. Brought to you by Tiger Rods. And they were like, and as always, one must fish around, find out. The narcissist. The narcissist, found at your local tackle shop. Ask for it by name. Narcissist. I'm over here joking around about the narcissist, bro. I freaking... I'm hearing some little fish splashing. Colin, that's part of the commercial, dog. Well, we should move. Oh, also, Mr. Creel, I have this other rod too. I got this other rod. It's not the Narcissist, but look. The bank rod. You can take this rod to the bank or get it off the bank as I did. This is a got it. It's just rip wrap. And I went in and picked it up. The Narcissist. Creel, to me, they're pretty close, dude. They are pretty close. I have not, I've been switching back and forth between the Narcissist jig rod, this Chatterbait rod, the Nico. I've been kind of junk fishing mainly. And I did catch the first one on the Narcy, but it was about a pound and change. We're gonna move to the bridge, guys. Now at the bridge, this is either gonna be a home run or this is going to be a friggin' fall flat on your face because, interesting. We could go to the other side of the, well, we're gonna figure this out. But while we are here, let us set up for the bridge because I'm gonna see if I have a 1/2 ounce jig because that frickin' other one is too grande. I've lost the live chat, guys. I'm gonna have to find my own live in order to see my live. So, let us get this set up. I want a 1/2 ounce jig. Right now I got a 3/4 ounce. I don't remember exactly if I was fishing in the Mariana Trench or Mary whatever trench. I don't know if I was fishing in there and that's why I put a 3/4 ounce, but it has a 3/4 ounce. So I'm gonna see if I can find one that, the Marianas Trench, the Mary Lou Retton Trench, the Mary Kate and Ashley Trench, whatever that trench is, bro. The Maritime something trench. Dang it, this one's so I've got one that's it's called the Big Hooker Muscle Crawler. Okay. All right, guys, we might throw this PB&J. I have this Guntersville Special or Blue Craw. And then I have this other green pumpkin with orange. They are all 1/2 ouncers. I got a trailer that will look cherry on them, bros. So, either way works. Let's take a viewer's poll here. And we will see which one we will be throwing. We will not be throwing this one called the Big Hooker because the Big Hooker makes me mad. The Big Hooker, let me show you the difference, guys. I think I've shown it to you before, but the Big Hooker, it Just, I mean, I lose too many fish on it. So, see the size of this hook, guys? Here's the jig head right here. But look at the size of that hook. That's okay, cool. Now let's see the size of a regular mussel crawler. And dudes, we got, I'm leaning more towards the green pumpkin orange. But here is the size of, was this a big hooker also? Peanut butter, this is mussel crawler. I think it's in the wrong pack, bros. Because that looks like a big hooker also. They both look like big hookers. So now we might only have the choice of going with the green pumpkin orange. So here you go, dudes. This is what a regular, one of the mussel crawler's regular jig hooks looks like. Makes sense. Everything's good. But when you put it up against a big hooker, bros, look at the difference in the size of that hook. It is massive, bro, and it's got a different shape, and you know, it's just all kinds of different, right? So this one, I've lost quite a few fish off of it. I think because of this wide gap, it just swings around and goes all crazy and stuff. With this smaller gap, I think it stays pegged to the fish's mouth a little bit better. So I've hated these. I bought them because I was like, oh, these are cool. And then I was all like, oh, I hate them. Once I freaking ended up catching a fish on it, I was like, oh, I hate these, bro. Well, I guess I didn't catch it. It flew off. But either way, seeing as how we only have big hookers in every single color except for this one. I mean, our blue craw is a regular mussel crawler, but I already have a blue craw on there, and I just want to switch it up. This is what the blue craw looks like. That's what the blue craw looks like. It's a good color for me. Wait, this is the 3/4 ounce. Oh yeah, we're not throwing this now. That's the 3/4 ounce. I already have one on. And I don't need it to be that heavy of a jig. 1/2 ounce, cool. I'm pretty sure this one's a 1/2 ounce. Where you at, 3/4? Let me see the size of these heads. Yeah, that's significantly bigger. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw a little Berkeley chigger craw on the back of it for my trailer, assuming I can find a chigger craw in here. There's one right here, but these are 3-inchers. Let me see what a 3-incher looks like. Ha ha ha. Insert joke here. Yeah, I think a 3-incher will do. Ha ha ha. Insert joke here. And I usually trim off some of the skirt because, ha ha ha, insert joke here, because it gets in the way of the action of the arms. Or at least in my opinion, it gets in the way of the action of the arms. I wanted a little more, well, I should just stop all conversation. I wanted a little more meat here. So I was looking for the 4-incher, but I guess we're gonna go with the 3-incher. And there we go, guys. We got ourselves a green pumpkin. Green pumpkin set up. We're gonna trim some of this skirt off because, as you guys can see, the skirt, like when these are trying to move, the skirt is gonna go counter to the movement of these guys. So let's see what happens of the arms. All right. We gotta put this on our jig rod because we have 20-pound test, and where we are going, bros, we are going into boulders. This is something that Mother Nature created, or man, I don't know who did it, but somebody created it violently. There was no care in creating this area. There are big boulders down there. And do not be surprised if we get hung up in there. Hopefully we can get this bait back. But we will more than likely get hung up in there a couple times in search of that BBL. I have caught quite a few bass there that are big, but you gotta slow roll. Now, potentially I could throw the minnow over there, but to start off with, we're either gonna throw a long worm or this jig. Let's trim up that skirt. Skirt, skirt. No, I think it's skeets. Let's trim that up to make it kind of even with the pincers. Pinchers? Pincers. I'll trim it up a little bit. A little sporadically so that it's not all even Stevens, right? This is how I used to get haircuts in Juarez back in the day, bro, where you left and then it was all like, bro, why do I look like a dummy? Like my hair's all chopped up, all stupid. So that's basically how we're gonna chop it up. But we make sure that most of the skirt is trimmed up past the beginning of the pincers, whichever one are the ones that the crawdad uses to defend itself. So now we will go over to this area, drop this down on them, and see what happens. Snizook. Hopefully we catch a BBL while you're gone. But you could just rewind it, bro. So you'll be good. Happened back in the GoPro to make sure that guy's charged. Over here charging my mic or my receiver. Well, the GoPro is not charging. All right, you guys ready? Let's roll. Let's go catch something, dog. Let's go catch something before these guys start losing it and they catch a case. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on in the chat. But for some reason, Snizook said he had to leave. Go cook a chicken or something, I don't know, but... Now here's a question, guys. All that setup, that chigger craw has Berkeley's patented blah, 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 blah. Oh, Snazook. I appreciate that, homie. So we will head over there. Now let's see which way the current is pushing us. The current could either be with us or against us, but either way, we just adjust. Let's get it. Let's get it, homies. What is that bird? All right, so I will be casting in front of us. Right now I'm just casting to this, to the corner of this riprap, just to try that out for a little bit. But I will be casting in front of, like in front of the boat. And there's a drop that happens here. This is basically like 15 feet, 20 feet that it'll be like 10 feet or so out there. And then it'll drop. And in that drop, that is where the chaos happens. Oh, well, now the pressure's on, bro. Now I gotta produce a BBL. First hang up. All right, got him out. There's a lot of rock down there, bro. It's like, it is full of rock down there. I've got to become intimately familiar with every single rock down here. There's also a tree down here somewhere. I've gotten stuck in that tree as well. And I've also pulled line out of that tree because it's full of all kinds of fishing line. So we're gonna try and avoid that. Jig is on the bottom. Let's do it. And I basically drag the jig. I don't pop them, I just drag them because there's some current down here, and if I pop him, he might be in the river channel after that. Negative. This is Towns Creek, maybe? Not Short Creek. I've tried this at Short Creek, and Short Creek does not produce. But this is Towns Creek, I believe. High hopes for the jig to get slammed. You gotta have high hopes for a living. Blah, 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 blah. Now, if the jig doesn't work, we could always throw the minnow out here, but I would prefer to get a hit off the jig. But I guess what I prefer doesn't really matter. It's what the fish prefer. It's a slow drag. My jig has nowhere that it needs to be other than a fish's mouth. Okay, I'm in some rock. There's rock. I don't know if you guys can see my rod tip, but I'm climbing it up some rock. Now I'll let him kind of chill there. There's some more something. This is also what I was gonna do. There was some dudes over there where I caught that fish off a chatterbait. I was gonna drag a jig out there because when they bite it, they're big fish, bros. They're not. There's a bunch of rock down there. Is the launch at Town Creek good? So that one in front right there, it's okay, bro. Like, there's two. There's one on that side. That's like a ranger station or something like that. But I don't think they have that much parking on that side, if I remember correctly. And then they have, or maybe they do. I don't remember why I don't use that one over there. But then they have one over here, off to my right, I mean my left, sorry. And I usually use this one over here. Drag it for a minute, then hop it for a minute. Oh, Benefish is sending me pictures like someone who's doing the countdown would be sending. He's sending me pictures of my truck. He knows I'm on the water, guys. I came here one time and I had missed a couple. And then my brother was with me and he was like, "What are you doing here?" And I said, "Bro, these fish owe me. I've come back to enact my vengeance, bro." And he thought I was crazy, but I ended up catching fish here, so. Of course, he's usually the one who's crazy and not me. Unlimited, I am imparting the hopping action for you. Oh, we got some homies who caught a fish. Let's show it. Let's show it, homies. Looks like a little crappie. It's definitely a crappie. So Steve, this bait, I mean, this area is full of bait and full of like all kinds of stuff. So I usually see, I mean, I'm seeing them right now. I'm seeing like arches and whatever, but that's like I'm expecting to see them here all the time because there's always bait in here, bro. I might switch over to a worm. But with a worm, more than likely, I'm gonna get hung up in there, bro. That's why I throw the jig here, because the size of the jig allows me to kind of go into the rocks without getting hung in them. Or at least not permanently hung in them. I'll get hung up in the rocks, but not for eternity. My friend, it is pronounced Bassassin. I'm the Latin Bassassin. What's up? What's happening? A lot of people tend to pronounce it Bass Assassin, and that is incorrect. It makes it kind of difficult to find me, but that is my own fault, bro. That is my own fault for making the name dumb. So when you make your name dumb, it's hard for people to pronounce dumb stuff. You know what I'm saying? They're all like, dude, that is super dumb. I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna call him the Bass Assassin. So, you know, you're subject to your own, well, I am subject to my own stupidity. So guys, also, if you guys are new to the channel, remember, we got that subscriber giveaway that's gonna happen this Friday. And it will be happening at 5 p.m. Central. Good Friday at 5 p.m. Central. And we are going to give away a Lose Mach 2 right-handed reel. Brand spanking new, homies. We won it in a little tourney over the winter. So I don't use right-handed reels, so gonna hook the homies up with the right-handed reels. Bros, me and that motorcyclist, we locked eyes, so we had to throw peace signs, bro. If not, it was gonna get weird. If we do not make a BBL appear from this area, then we will go to Seabold and attempt to chatterbait the shad out of that bank. Had to charge my phone a little bit. I don't know how all this equipment's gonna hang in the summer, guys. Son of a fish, we're hung in a rock. And we're free. Just did our little essentially Robin Hood technique and we got free. Or what we refer to as a Robin Hood technique. Yeah, you? You catch them? We are down in the depths, bros. There are rocks down there. This is where the Loch Ness Monster hangs. We're trying to summon up one of them big girls. We're throwing a 1/2 ounce jig down there in the rocks. Yeah, Steve, if you look at my screen right now, it's just got lines all across it. So there's always fish traffic through here. It's just, can we get one to bite is the question. And I have, and that's why I got enough confidence to be here, but I don't know. Grass from the ramp. Gary, what's up? Gary, Seabold is all grass. Right as soon as you put in, it's grass all the way, bro. But we will be heading to Seabold after this. Where are you? Come get some. Actually, guys, you know what I'm gonna do? Hopefully there's not a lot of current here, but I'm gonna throw a Nico down here. I'm gonna see if I don't get my Nico hung up in these boulders. Oh, wait a second. I also was supposed to throw the minnow through here. A lot of things I gotta throw before we can move, so. I don't even know what they're talking about right now, guys. That's how lost I've been in the chat. If you blink, these guys are on some other. Man, I've seen, I mean, even my side imaging is showing fish just chilling right there. Man, we got this jig all dressed up for nothing. Minner, show him where it's at. Oh, Nico, show him where it's at, dog. Well, we're here. The Nico takes a little longer to get down there, guys. It's not as fast as that 1/2 ounce jig. All he's got is a little nail weight in him. And I mean a literal roofing nail in him. Or at least a half of a roofing nail. This will be the area where he can shine because the head of the roofing nail will go tick, tick, tick on those rocks. Benefish is taking, he brought the ringer with him. Benefish is not fishing solo. I will leave it at that. We got a Nico in about 20 feet of water right now. Out from the ramp where it drops off. From the ramp where it drops off. I'll have to look at my map, Gary. I kind of think I know what you're talking about. I'm assuming it's before that island, the first island to your right. Is the Nico on the bottom or am I losing my mind? Nah, he's on the bottom. He's definitely on the bottom. Oh yeah, that's easily 20 feet a leader that I got on. You guys might think I'm ridiculous, but I got about 20 feet a leader on. I do that so that I don't have to retie it as often. Some people only got like 3 feet a leader, but not me, bro. Hung up on a rock. Come on, Nico. Pop out of there. There we go. Atta baby. There's not a lot of current going through here right now, guys. Usually my boat is facing like in that direction. Or the back of the boat is in that direction. One more cast with the Nico. We'll do the minnow real quick and then we'll go to Seabold. Sometimes it don't work out, guys. You show up at a spot and these guys are like, nah, we ain't biting. Nico has hit the bottom. Come on, one time, baby. One time, son. BBL up, let's go. Come on, baby, one time. Bust out the clavo. Escar, the clavo's right there, bro. I'm using the clavo right now. I'm trying to slow roll these fools with the clavo, but they are not biting. Not even the clavo, bro. Te clavaste, bro. There's one. There we go. We got ourselves one on the Nico with that roofing nail. Feels, what is this, a catfish? No, that's a good bass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, homies. We gotta go easy on her. She's trying to spit that out. This might be that BBL we're looking for. Might be a BBL, but I don't know about a BBL plus. She's trying to spit that roofing nail out. She couldn't say no to the roofing nail, bro. Stay down, baby, stay down. Okay, okay, keep it real. Come to Papa. Oh, maybe not. There we go, guys. The roofing nail. The roofing nail, homies. This is going to be a BBL plus, homies. I feel it. It's going to be that BBL plus. Dudes, what kind of shirt do we got on right now, bros? I love BBLs, homie. Washala, bro. Dudes, roofing nail. Nico, right at the top, homies. Woo-wee. Let's weigh her. I don't know if this is going to be a BBL plus. I just know that this girl is big. This is nice. Look at this. Let's get that thumbnail right here. I love BBLs, homies. Let's weigh her real quick and get her back in there. Oh, it took Escar to come out and say, take the clavo out or bust out the clavo. Let's see if this is BBL plus. Homies, this is not a BBL plus. This is definitely a BBL, but not the BBL plus we needed. We'll weigh her again. It's not gonna be anywhere near. This is still a BBL. We'll let her go. Definitely a BBL, guys. Look at that. I don't know if I should throw the Nico, continue to throw it right here, guys, but look at that, homies. Ay, 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 vatos. Let's put her back in the water. Let's put this baby back in the water. No tag, no tag. But here we go, guys. And there she goes, guys. Back in the water. 5 pounder. 5 pounds. So I had my arm out a little bit like this. Now I was throwing a Nico rig. So I don't know if you guys ever seen a Nico rig. Oh, you're crappie fishing? Okay. Thanks. Most smart guys would give it up. Have a good one. So that was a 5 pounder, homies. 5 pounder off the Nico, dudes. That Nico Suave, homies. Nico Suave came through. We just had to slowly run that, bros. I'm talking about painstakingly slow. We just ran it. Painstakingly slow down there, guys. Let it get to the bottom. And then, but I do apologize, homies. That was not a BBL plus because we need a 6-pounder in order to pay out a BBL plus. Not to say that we couldn't get one here, but these big girls do lurk here. Finally, the bass made me not sound totally stupid, because when I show up and I'm like, dudes, there should be good fish here, and then they don't ever show up, then I look like an idiot. But that was 5 pounds. Even Stevens, bros. Even Stevens 5-pounder. She was pretty calm too, until I tried to shook la mano, and then she kind of went crazy after that. I was like, oh God, she's gonna come off. But she didn't. So thank the good Lord that we got that 5-pounder. It took a lot of effort to get that girl, but we got her. We had to run it slow, bro. I hope Mr. Creel saw that roofing nail catch right there. That's that roofing nail, Mr. Creel. Roofing nail stock just went up. I hope you guys also saw all the splashing, guys, because it was very eventful trying to get her in the boat. Very eventful. And dudes, we are throwing that BizBait Mag Diamond, and we have been throwing this guy for like an entire week. Same worm. Well, actually, no, this is a different worm. Same style worm. Now I'm hooked. I'm on fishing line, guys. I'm on someone's fishing line. I could feel it. I could feel it giving. It's giving, guys. It's giving, you know, like the kids say, it's giving. But that was all fishing line right there, homies. How you guys doing? All right. You guys catching them?
Yeah, we caught a few, pretty decent, not a buck. What we did pretty good.
That's what's up. Quality over quantity.
Hey, you got that right.
So there was a lot of fishing line right there, guys. It made me look like a fool last night. I was over here setting the hook on fishing line. Pfft, bro, I look like, hold on, let me get this for you guys. I looked like a fool last night. Where were you? Mr. Creel, you better quit saying your company, bro. Never Ned Nails is not your company. I'm gonna show everybody, in case there's people that are watching that do not believe me, there's a roofing on this worm. Like legit, guys. They talk about nail weights, but we took it to the next level. We took them literally and we said, oh, nail weights, got it. Let's go get some nails, homies. Man, We were hoping for that 6-pounder, bros, to pay out the next BBL plus, but it just wasn't in the cards. I don't see what Steven put. It's been redacted, but Mr. Creel is giving him a thumbs up to whatever he redacted. Yeah, bro. The background check, if you don't pass it, bro, you ain't going. All right, guys, let's cast a couple more times here. We're gonna also, we only like to catch, son of a fish. This one feels more like a tree. I think I was just kind of dancing along a tree and the dance ended abruptly, bro. We weren't dirty dancing, but we were definitely dancing, and abruptly our dance ended. I might need a new Nico and I'll not be able to show people the Never Ned nails. There's a tree here, guys. A tree. Some boulders. There's all kinds of stuff here. It is very treacherous down there in the deep. Oh, and we are free. Never Ned nailing. We are free out here. All right, guys, this is the company that Creel claims that he owns. He doesn't. Roofing Nail, right there, bro. That's all that is. Nico'd up. Throwing that Nico bizbait worm. I mean, it's not a Nico worm. It's their mag diamond or something like that. I don't remember it. But Mr. Creel's out here saying he owns this company. He waved a thumb and what? I thumbed up? Why would that have been redacted? All right, so that's another 10 push-ups, guys. So what are we at, 50? I better start doing some of them so that I don't have to do a whole bunch at the end of the live stream, because that sucks. Yeah, choppers. Get to the chopper. We got a little breeze showing up. Yo, Mr. Creel, where did you get green pumpkin from when you painted the nail head? Or is that company secrets, bro? E, did you see the 5-pounder, or Or did you just hear about it? That's another. Oh, what was that? Bros, was that a fish? Or was that fishing line again? Might have been fishing line. It was fishing line because I just kept steady pressure on it. I don't know what that was, guys. That could have been a fish. But there's no way to verify. It could have just been that fishing line that we've been cruising through and narrowly avoiding. Mr. Creel, I would rather keep my controlling shares in the company, so no need to tell me where you got that paint. All righty. We almost potentially had another one. I don't know what that was, bro. It just kind of got heavy, but then it just gave way. So, but there's a lot of fishing line here, bro, so there's no telling. But I'm not feeling the bite. I am just feeling when I pick it up, it gets heavy. There's no, I mean, Unlimited is gonna get mad at me because he's gonna be all like, hey bro, you got $10 billion rods and you don't feel the bite. But these are professional fish, bro. They know how to bite so that I can't feel it. And that I only know they're on there when it loads up. Yo, Mondo, what's up? I did feel that bite. What's up, Mondo? Welcome to the stream, dog. Welcome to the stream, Mondo. We don't always catch when we name a subscriber, but this one's for Mondo. He's not big, but Mondo showed up, so we are going to try and land this one for Mondo. It's not big, dog. It is not big, pero Mondo would appreciate this fish. Oh, he already got rid of my worm. This little turd, he got rid of my worm, homies. My never Ned nail, everything goners. We're gonna have to get a new worm. Ahora sí, vatos, let us weigh this guy. Mondo comes through with the luck. It's not big, guys, but we'll just weigh it anyway because we like to. There's no tag. Bros, I think, are they just chilling right here, bro? I can only tell you guys that it is a scoreable bass. What's up? That's bass. I just caught a 5-pounder earlier right here, so this guy's not as nice as the 5-pounder. Thanks. All right, guys, let us put on another Never Ned nail. I was gonna try and save some of these. Well, I guess I could just order some. Moderator, we're gonna have to order some of these baits because I have only one left. One of these mag dizzies. That fish weighed, guys, 2 pounds, 1 ounce. 2 pounds, 1 ounce, guys. Mondo, your fish was 2 pounds, 1 ounce. I'm gonna have to go and frickin' cut more nails. But look, guys, I am not lying to you guys. This is just a roofing nail, bros. A roofing nail that was clipped at a unspecified length. That is the company secret. That's all it is, bro. Roofing nail. And then you just slam it in the front of this worm. And boom. Now you got yourself a BBL killer, homies. And then you just take the hook. This is, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Nico rig, but, and keep in mind, Mr. Creel, I have not retied because whatever. So this is a Nico hook. It's kind of a little different than your usual hook. It's got a little, I don't know what, there's some coating right there for some reason. I think just so that it doesn't pinch the line. And you just take this, guys, and anywhere you want. I usually do it a little bit, like 3/4 of the way up. And then you stick it into your worm and you bring it back out the other side, like so. And then now you have yourself your hook slightly exposed. So when you pop it, the tail's all bouncing and getting jiggy with it, or whatever song you want to apply to that. It could be, you know, shaking that bass, whatever, bro. You know that I haven't. The size of hook, I think, is either a 2 or a 1, bro. It's because I'm over here with the BBLs, dog. I don't want to, and you guys have seen my hook set. I don't set the hook very gently, so I try and make sure that I have what I refer to as a man size hook. Because I know if I did this with, I mean, I do have lighter hooks, like thinner hooks, and I'm just afraid that I'm gonna bend them out. But you might need, you know, depending on what size of worm you have, like let's say you downsize to something like a robo worm or something like that, you probably would want to have a smaller hook with that rather than utilizing this big hook, because then you're gonna be all hook, no bait. Oh man. Of course I don't know the size of the hook, but I saw them and I think they're 2/0 or 2 hooks. Size 2 hooks, something like that. But potentially that was 3 fish that we should have caught here, guys. But I don't know. The other one kind of just loaded up and who knows. So Mondo's fish was 2 pounds and 1 ounce or whatever I had said. Let's see if someone else enters the chat so that we can land ourselves another one. But I'm barely wiggling the, I mean, bro, I tell you, with these biz baits, they're plastic. It's floating plastic, dude. So with that nail weight going down, the tail just stands straight up. Like straight up, bro. I seen it in their aquarium at the Classic. And I was like, oh, I like that for my Nico. And it seems to have paid off. The other thing that I put it on is the shaky head. Now the question is, how much time do we stay here? How much time do we give to this spot? We have caught 2. That's more than we usually catch because I like to leave a spot with the fish biting because that's my favorite thing, right, Steven? When you catch one, then we bounce. We're like, okay, that's it. Let's get out of here. Proof of concept, we're out of here. It's not the size, but the motion. So, Steve, these worms, though I thought they were gonna be flimsy and all, dude, these guys take a beating. These guys have taken to the that I've been essentially like that, I should have relaxed, play. I just pulled them up because Mando needed to see the fish right now, bro. He wasn't trying to see it later on. He was like, let me see that fish, bro. If that's the Mando fish, you see, guys, that's what I'm talking about. There's that freaking string in there, and that I got caught last time. It's like I'm near the tree. This is definitely fishing string. Oh yeah, Nico, what's up? The Nico has returned triumphant, bros. So I'm gonna try and position over here so that I can avoid that tree. Or at least a fishing string. So what is that? Is that 60 push-ups we owe, guys? I gotta knock some of these out before it gets closer to 7. Was the 6-pounder on the new rod? Well, it wasn't a 6-pounder, Vato. It was a freaking 5-pounder. It was not on the new rod, bro. I have, the new rod has a Texas rig on it because the other rod that I was going to compare it to also has a Texas rig. This one has the Nico rig on it, and this is the Conquest G Loomis rod. So these are totally different rods. So we wanted to compare apples to apples. So I'm assuming that I could easily switch it to put the Nico on the new rod and still have success, but we'll see. Hey, Mondo, send your fish pics if you got them. Send them to latinbassassassin@gmail.com and I will show them on here, bro. Put some shine on some of those. Let me cast again. The wind is changing our position here. Snizook said there was a 2 picture limit, bro, per live stream. But he sends pictures of all kinds of stuff all the time, bro. So if you got more than 3, don't be afraid. It's getting a little breezy. Gonna have to keep the rod tip down so that the Nico doesn't get blown around. It's not a lot of weight out there. I want to try one more section over there. I never even tried the minnow. I should probably throw the minnow just in case. Let's not. Well, I'm not gonna say I didn't, bro, but I'm not gonna say that I did. Now when I get home, bro, they're gonna ask, what was this picture that you were sent? I'm like, I deleted it. It was spam. That was weird. Very weird. My worm started going in that direction. Let's see if I can avoid these trees here. Yep. That is not where I wanted it, but we'll let it ride right there. We're also gonna see how long it takes to hit the bottom. Because right now we are in 15 feet of water. So did you guys see all the splashing that fish did? Or was all that good footage not shown? Hi, I'm new to fishing. TMH. Almost TMI, but TMH. If you are going to start fishing, bro, or lady, ma'am, I don't know what is the case here, but I would suggest starting off with the simplest of baits, which is the Yamamoto Senko, and throw it either wacky rigged or weightless Texas rigged. And all you got to do is toss it out there and let it sink. Give it slack line so that it falls vertically instead of coming back towards you. And just watch your line. And when your line goes, when it pops, then you got one. That bait is killer. I'm assuming you're fishing. Oh, what was that? That was probably more fishing line down there. I'm assuming you're fishing for bass, but that bait works for a lot of fish. Oh, you are a girl. Well then, ma'am, that would be what I suggest. And then the rest of these guys can throw in the comments what their favorite bait is, because it all depends on what you're comfortable throwing, like where the location is that you're gonna throw. Different baits work for different areas. So if you're in a rocky area, a Senko probably won't get caught up as much. If you're fishing from a boat, totally different. So that is the Yamamoto, which is Yamamoto. I believe that's the way it's spelled. Senko, Senko. And then you could throw like maybe a 3/0 or a 4/0 hook. And by aught, that's just 4/0. Or you can throw a wacky rigged hook in whatever size you are wanting to throw. Fish over there. So yeah, the Senko, killer. In fact, I have some in the boat. I rarely throw them, but I have some in the boat. If times get super, super tough, I'm gonna go out there and throw a Senko. Oh, it's all good. Pop in anytime. And if you want to subscribe, we're having a subscriber giveaway. I mean, we have them every 2 weeks, at least until we've paid them all out. We have them every 2 weeks. This week will be the second week of the subscriber giveaway. So on Friday at 5 p.m. Central, we will draw from the names that have put a comment in my 2K subscriber giveaway video. And whoever gets drawn will win a brand new bait casting lose reel, right-handed, 7 and change to 1. I don't remember what it was. And it's that easy. You just gotta be a subscriber. You gotta be a subscriber and put a comment, and boom, you get entered. It's pretty deep right here, guys. We are in 30 feet of water. I'm trying to cast to the shallow area over there and work it back. But I don't know. Okay, it starts to come up over here. So after these few casts, man, I never threw the minnow, bro. After a couple casts here, we will move to Seabold, and we will end our day in Seabold fishing around and finding out. We are in 20 feet of water. We almost got shat on, bros. I come in peace, homies. Colin is correct. TMH. These are a bunch of experienced anglers just hanging out. Fish stories, hanging out, shooting the shad, telling the stories, giving the experience. They throw in some suggestions. We are not afraid to test the waters, as it were. I don't even know what Snozook is saying right now. He said something about not talking about politics. Usually we just talk about fishing here and crazy stupidities, just having fun. Yo, Dave, I am in Town Creek right now. I'm the bridge by Town Creek. Oh, Kevin's giving that info. You see what I'm saying? Kevin just dropped us some info and he was all like, bro, go to Seabold, throw a chatterbait, and then you'll hook up a 5-pounder. But let me see if it was straight 5 or 5.5-pounder. 5.5-pounder, bro. Because we cannot take away ounces from them, bro. That was a 5.5-pounder. Dave Miller is in the drawing now, guys. Keep it real. Get to the bottom, fool. There's some current here, guys, so this guy doesn't, like I said, there's not a lot of weight to this worm. So if he's in the current, he's gonna essentially go with the flow. Let's just say that. That's a great question. All right. Was that a 5-pound, 5-ounce fish? Well, it had to have been, bro, because, well, oh, bro. Pounds, ounce, pound, ounces. If the scale was set to point pounds, then that is 5 pounds, 8 ounces. But I don't know what your scale was set to, so you'll have to let us know. Kevin, we talked about this at 9 yesterday. Was it yesterday or was it this morning? I'm fishing. Oh, seem to become the same day. It's like I'm living a dream. There goes a mallard. All right, guys, we are going to throw the minnow just real quick, and then we are going to go to Seabold. We've been saying we're going to go to Seabold, but here we are. We're just here fishing around and finding out that there are some fish here, but you got to get past people's fishing line. You got to get past some boulders. You got to get past a tree that's down there. There's a lot of hazards down there, but you got to go through the hazards in order to get a shot at them BBLs. Definitely a fish around, find out situation here. All right, we are in 10 feet of water. I am gonna throw to where I believe that drop off is, and I'm gonna let it just sink. Better not be in that tree. I'll let him sink to the bottom, and then I'll pop him back as soon as he hits the bottom. I don't want him to get too used to the bottom because he might want to live there. We're on the bottom. Do a quick pop. This place right here usually has more current, dude. Like, there's no way that I would just be able to position here because the current would be in that direction and my boat would have spun me around already. But something different today. So waterfront or GTO, I think they own the tackle shop at Goose Pond as well. I believe they do. We got some wind. Moderator, we should look into, though I don't know how we'll do it when I need to charge the phone. I guess I could put it in my pocket. We should look into getting one of those wristbands so that I can look at the comments rather than bending over and these guys got to be like, bruh, that butt crack was super close. Because based on the wind, I feel like it gets close sometimes. I don't want to get this freaking minnow stuck. I feel like he's going to hit that tree and it goners. Because I don't like the angle that he's coming to me at. I feel like that's tree angle. Not a triangle, but a triangle. You know what I'm saying, guys? Yeah. What kind of a flying, stinging bug was that? Are you entered to the Bass for Cash? You know it, dog. That's why we're out here, dog. We are trying to get ourselves a tag fish, but I haven't found a tag fish in ever, bro. I have not found a tag fish in this lake. Trying to do some fish over here. Come on, big girls, hit the minnow. I know you want to. Dudes, I've already said that if I get that tagged fish, that's gonna be 15 hundos. I'll win 15 hundos. But even though the moderator probably won't agree to it, I'll still do it, guys. Let's just not tell her. I will give $100 in a gift card to Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse if I catch that tagged fish. She doesn't like it, but I will give $100 to the subscribers in another giveaway if I catch that tagged fish. Now, potentially, if I catch it, I mean, I'm always live, so that's the only way I'm gonna be able to catch it. If I catch it while I'm live, we might just have it as a live giveaway for the homies, you know what I'm saying? The guys who watch the live all the time. We might have that be the case. But we gotta get that fish first. And we have not ever seen one, bro. I see him in pictures, but I've also seen Bigfoot in pictures, but I never have personally seen Bigfoot. That's 3 times that I've seen something jump up right there. And we're gonna find out what exactly that is. We cast it exactly on the spot that they were jumping at. What a dummy. I like the way Mr. Krill's always dogging on me about, oh, he's balling, he's spending money. But then when I'm about to give it away and be all like, hey guys, you know, if I win it, I'll share with you guys. Then Mr. Krill's like, yeah. That's a great idea. I like that idea. Mike, I've been looking, bro. I have definitely been looking. And you guys have been looking as well, so you guys would have seen it anyway. Where did that fish just jump out at? If Bigfoot has big feet, I don't know, bro. Based on the photos that I've seen, that might not add up. Wait. How did he catch one for 500? Because like they're 1,000 and 1,500. So if you pay extra, you can get the, I forgot what extra means, like, I don't know, 10 bucks, 25 bucks, I don't know. Then you can get a, man, it's getting freaking hot out here, guys. I'm gonna dehydrate. It's freaking hot because I got these stupid, another freaking, who tried to shat on me? I'm gonna try one time here with the Nico and then we're out of here. But I thought it was 1,500 or 1,000 or 1,500, one or the other. It was a 2024 tag. They pay you for 2024 tags? I was unaware of that. Well, either way, bro, 2024, 2023, 2022, 2025, I have not seen a single tag. One more cast, guys. I got distracted and I pulled that off just a little bit sooner than I wanted to. It's probably the dehydration, but I'll get some water in a second. I gotta watch that this line drops all the way down. Okay, it's sitting on the bottom. Now let's have it shake its bottom. So Dave, I believe you, bro. I just don't. I did. They paid 500 bills, bro. Now, if they pay out 500 for the old school tags, then I'll give you guys 50 of that, not 100. Because if I say that I'm gonna give you 100, the moderator's gonna punch me, bro. I say, hey, up money, and I'll be like, okay. Let's go to Seabold, homies. Mainly because I gotta get some cool air going through here because it is freaking getting hot. Mr. Creel, I have used the new rod. It is good. It is good. But I have not really. Cubo Ricardo, what is happening? Ricardo is in the house. Ricardo has entered the chat. I have not been in a situation where I'd be throwing that, you know, the Texas rig and stuff like that. We've been trying to go a little bit faster. Why? I don't know, because you know that I'm a slow roller, bro. You know I like to go slow, but we've been trying to fake it till we make it, bro. See how much we are almost. Who turned on the recording on this? We are almost dead battery on the mic. So guys, I might lose you on the mic on the way over there. You see, Mr. Creel, I'm stimulating the economy, bro. We are out here stimulating the economy. both through the gas we're wasting cruising around and inspiring other people to drop some money. I'm not sure why I have 0 sponsors, but I do. The only one who sponsors me is the good Lord, and I'm good with that. So we are headed to Seabold. Mr. Creel, I more than likely will not be throwing the new reel out in Seabold because I'll probably be throwing a Chatterbait or Gary has suggested that I use a wacky rig. Alright guys, I gotta put my phone in a safe location so I cannot see anything you guys are saying. Alright guys, this is not Seabold, but bear with me. We are gonna try this area right here. If they are here, then they will be good. Where's that? Okay. And we went a little hot. If they are here, guys, we should be able to catch them. But if they aren't, then we just casted for no reason and wasted our time. But that is life. I will fix the camera in a second. All right, guys, we'll be casting in that direction, out into the middle of nowhere it looks like it's out in the middle of nowhere, but it is not. So let me have a mic off moment real quick, assuming that I still have battery. I do, but let me have a mic off moment. I might as well change mics. How is the second mic on? Where'd the second mic come from? Oh, the second mic came from friggin' bouncing around, bros. All right, we're moving to the second mic. Second mic was inside the glove compartment. It bounced around so much that it turned on. And now it's on. They wanted to be so much a part of the show, then let's make it. All right, we got battery there. Let's see what we got here. We got half a battery right there. Let's work it. Let's get it. All right, homies. Let's get some water. Let's get some water before we dehydrate. This will be our third bottle of these. In my opinion, I should have already had more that I drank, but whatever. There is a little flat out here, bros, that I'm gonna throw a jig on. There should be a mixture of grass and rock out here. I don't know how much grass there is. If my first cast comes back with a lot of that doo-doo slimy grass, we're out of here. We ain't got time for that. We want actual grass and the rocks. Mainly we want the fish, but we're not gonna fish that slimy grass because that slimy grass is bleh. There is definitely a lot of rock out there that I like. I don't know if you guys can see my rod tip, but there's a lot of grass out there. I mean rock, sorry. You are correct, Mr. Creel. I can throw a Texas rig. And I might. but this is the rock this rock is very unforgiving. So right now we got two opposing forces competing. We got the wind blowing us in this direction and the current coming down this way. So the boat may go around in circles a little bit. I think I owe 60 push-ups, guys. Which after this cast, I'll knock out 20 just so I can stay ahead of the game. Mr. Creel, I also want to see that rod do some work, but I gotta adjust. I might even throw the minnow out there. Because right now we are in 15 feet of water, or 12 feet of water, sorry. They just like to chill up here. I'm gonna slowly creep towards it. All right, Mr. Creel, I'm gonna throw a worm out there. Texas rigged. It's gonna be on the new rod. It's gonna be on the narcissist. Where is this narcissist? Did I lose him already? No, he's right here. He's hidden underneath all these rods. The narcissist. Available at your local Mercedes-Benz dealership. Here we go. Let's turn the camera in this direction so you guys can see potential hook sets and whatnot. Or potential upsets. Because I'm seriously gonna have a friggin' weird suntan when I get back to work. We're slow rolling a speed worm. I put the speed worm on because I thought I was gonna be in grass more, but now I'm just in the rock. This is like a peanut butter and jelly kind of situation here with that speed worm. If only, bro. If only I was putting in work here and that's what paid the bills. This just adds to the bills, dog. Yo, E, have you seen the new rod, dog? Let me know if you've seen the new rod, E. Because if you haven't, then the narcissist in me requires that I show it to you, dog. It's good stuff. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. After this cast, I'm gonna throw the minnow out there, let them take a shot at it. Because where I'm casting, that is a lot shallower than here. And by a lot, I mean like 7 feet. Oh, you saw it when I first showed it. Okay, all right, bro. You just saved everybody from having to see it again. Everybody can thank E for having already seen the rod so that we don't have to see it again, guys. And check the line here. All the guides look to be in line. Fish around, find out. Oh, I am not in Seabold. I am not in Honeycomb. I am in the channel right now, bros. I am near Seabold for sure, but I'm just floating around in the channel, fishing this little section in here. Okay, the minnow has already hit rock bottom. So I think I need to get a little closer to the other area because I think I'm casting right on it, but just the edge and not actually the sweet spot. Come on, minnow. Get you some. I just got hung up somewhere, guys. So there's another spot that I want to hit up, but I don't know if these guys are on it right now. These guys are probably using their forward-facing stuff based on what I'm seeing right now, which we are neither for nor against. We are neutral. See, guys, when you cast and you want it to go to a spot, sometimes you got to put some body English on it and lean with it. That's the only way that you're going to get it there. Come on. I don't know if it's worth backing up and going to that spot or, well, let's see. Let's see how far. Oh, did catfish really? Did catfish really not see it, or is he just trying to stir up some narcissism? Okay, but if you didn't see a catfish, let me know, dog. And I'll show it to you, bro. Let me just see if I can cruise back a little bit. Using a little side imaging right now. While I'm doing my angry mom pose, I'm doing some side imaging. Or disappointed mom, let's just say. As in, I am disappointed with these fish not showing up. All right, let's bounce. Let's bounce to see what's available near Seabold or in Seabold, one or the other. I just got to get off this hump real quick. Bro, the chief will not give me that. She doesn't give me that look, bro. The chief gives me chingazos, bro. There's not a look. It's just instantly you did something wrong. Boom, boom, boom. It's not a, you've got a shot to correct your actions. It's, oh yeah, I get to spank him. And then boom. That's how it gets corrected. There's no look, bro. There's probably a look of satisfaction after she spanked me on her end, but that's it. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now I owe 40. We just owe 40. Though I will tell you guys, my elbow was popping. Probably because it's just been hanging out in the same. That's also why I do these push-ups, guys, to get a different motion from the, look at all the spider webs going on here. Motion going on for the, to limit the carpal tunnel. You get no warning shots with the chief, bro. Let's go. Let's see where these guys are. I think they're on that point. Boat over there. That's where all the gems are. One-eyed Willie. No ground turkey. E, were you around when we were talking about the moderator sabotaging the stove because of my ground turkey talk? I don't know if you've been around the whole day, but there's speculation, bro. It's all speculation that she may have sabotaged the stove so that she wouldn't have to cook me anything at all. Yeah, bro. The stove is, none of the burners turn on. It's an electric stove. She doesn't like it, but that's what the house came with. Electric setup instead of gas setup. But now we don't have a working functional stove, bro. So now I have to, hold on. Let me put my setup here. Now I have to cook by buying food for us to eat. As in restaurants and stuff, because the stove doesn't work. Happened last night, bro. Can I interpret? I think he said that I caught a big fish and then that I possibly paid the 20. That he had seen that I had caught a big fish. But I'm not an expert, bro. All right, we are in about 2 feet of water, guys. According to my fish finder, 2 feet of water. We are in Seaboldish area. Corn diff in the house. So yeah, my fish finder shows, Ricardo, my fish finder with the GPS shows me, what the heck was that? Some came up and some went down. It was big, whatever it was. I don't know if it looked big and skinny like a gar or big and thick like them BBLs, homies. But yes, Ricardo, my fish finder has GPS on it, and I go back to the spots that I've marked before. Which might not be the best thing, you know, because you're fishing memories and not the moment. Let's get a BBL pescado, bro, and pay out. So, well, let's get a BBL plus. Come on, baby, one time. The watercolor stained. Bro, the sun and no wind is making it muy caliente aquí, bro. Hey, Catfish, you just disappeared, bro. Or at least I didn't see your reply to the rod. I hear a bird chirping, but I don't know what type of bird that is. But I tell you guys, we have cruised this lake quite a bit, today at least. Ah, we got a little bit of a breeze, me likes. Lugar is not a gun, bro. Lugar. It's like a place. The homies is trying to decipher what Ricardo, that's that international fishing coalition out there in Brazil. All right, we got a little bit of hydrilla down there, guys. We're okay with that. We're casting all the way to the shore. It is not deep out there, guys, not at all. I guess you guys can't really see where I'm casting, but if we turn it a tad, you guys will see what I see. Do you see what I see? I have not gone over there. I have never been, I'll tell you right now, I have never been outside the United States, except for Mexico and barely into Mexico. I'm talking about Juarez and stuff. I'm not talking about I went further than that, where I'm like in deep in Mexico. I'm talking about barely where it's still Americanized enough. All right, guys, we are going shallow. Should probably raise the motor up. Dude, I know I only got one new rod, so why do I have, it feels like there's 8 new rods up here. It feels like there's no space up here. We got 8 rods. Where they came from, I don't know. Maybe the rods are also spawning and they're multiplying on the deck of my boat and I just don't know it. But it feels like there's that many rods here, bro. I guess she does, bro. She's tired of cooking. She's like, you ungrateful son of a fish. You will now have to take me to a restaurant. Or at least to a fast food area or something. It is definitely very shallow in here, guys. A little too shallow. I have never gone this far into this area. I chase my BBLs in the deep. Oh, catfish is back again. All right, catfish, I'm gonna show you the rod. Let me first get my bait back. Bro, it's nasty in here, shallow and nasty. But I guess there's a BBL in here somewhere. Watch that catfish before it gets all scuffed. Tiger rods. Watch out, bro. Oh, yeah. Washalo, washalo. Tiger rods. And then, bro, watch out. Fish around. Find out. And then we're leaving such a trail of all kinds of stuff. And then watch from the bottom. Because I haven't done it from the bottom. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, yeah. I rotated it the last time, but this time I brought it from the bottom. Started from the bottom, now we're here. You know what I'm saying? But also, they not like us. They not like us. Oh, that's grass. That was weird. Felt not grass-ish, and then it became grass-ish. Let's run it through there again and see if it's grass and then not grass. Oh, we gotta put some thump gel on it. Forgot about that. That was very weird, guys. Same thing happened right there. It's leading me to believe that was grass. It's got to be grass. Yeah, it was grass, guys. Sadly, it was grass. That was grass, homies. I'm gonna thump this, put some thump gel on this chatterbait, Don's chatterbait. Oh, you wanna be freaking hitting stuff over here? Right in front of me? You kidding me? Making me put too much freaking thump gel on this because I'm over here looking at these splashes? Oh, you wanna play? I do not know that brand, Ricardo. Hey, thanks for thinking that the rod is ching to the gone, catfish. Oh. All right, guys, we went into the deep, into the shallow as we can get. We could probably got a little shallower, basically beaching silver out there. But we didn't want to press our luck. No whammies, no whammies. Stop, homies. We said stop before we got a whammy. But we're gonna use a little bit of this side imaging so we can see where the grass dies off. Or is not grown, I should say, and then go from there. We will adjust. Full disclosure, it puts you over the edge, bro. You're like, that's it. People are getting new rods, me too. Let's do it. I'm getting further out into the deep, guys. Just give me a second. That's grass, guys. I just keep running into the grass out there. Bros, do you guys see One-Eyed Willie's ship out there? I was either grass or I got hit like 5 times and I didn't set the hook on any of those fish, but I'm pretty sure it was grass. All right, we are now in about 4 feet of water. I'm looking at little patches of grass coming up. I'm going right to the end of the point. Oh, those guys left that other area. Why? I don't know. We're in 5 feet of water, 6 feet. All right, 8 feet of water. Here we go, guys. The grass hasn't completely tapered off. But I guess for now, that's good enough. Maybe. I would like it to taper off. All right, so it's tapered off on one side, but not the other, which we're cool with that too. All right, let's get it. We're gonna throw that speed worm out here. Creel he wants to see some action on this rod right here, homies. Let's get him some of that action. We got ourselves a little speed worm on it. We can keep that rod tip low. Got a lot of wind coming up. Now those guys are not on that other spot. We might go hit it up. Let's see what our time is, 4:30. We will work this area for a little bit. Then we'll head over to that spot that everybody was at. Usually where I drop a Texas rig. These guys are usually, more than likely, using a minnow and forward-facing sonar at on that spot. What was that? Was that grass or was that a fish? That's a great question, guys. Was it grass or was it a fish? Great question. Could have been a fish, could have been grass. But all we know is that it's not in the boat, whatever it was. Bass, grass, or gas. Neither one of them. It's in the boat. Son of a gun. Could have been a fish. Okay, there's a little bit of, feels like rock right there. Well, Krill, you saw a phantom hook set. Slow swimming, that speed worm. You saw a hook set into nothing. I don't know about the speed worm. Old School has given it credibility, but I don't usually catch a lot of fish on it. So I might switch over to my staple, the Zoom Magnum trick worm. Creel, just a little bit of info about this rod. The handle is, well, the butt of the handle is a little bit longer than that G Loomis. And it's slightly longer than the G Loomis. Slightly. So the reel, it sits in a different area than the G Loomis does. So now that begs the question, how much of the rod is left from here to there? And that I don't know the answer to. Because even though it is slightly taller than G Loomis, do I give up some of that height by the placing of this reel? Then I'm gonna have to figure out my fulcrum point and all this other nerd stuff to determine what am I losing, what am I gaining? Like in terms of hook set. Nerd. That's what I'm gaining. That's what I'm hearing. Nerd. Out there's a bunch of rock. I think I'm liking this point right here. After I potentially missed one, I don't like it. Let's go to this other spot. Grass. Assuming that that person's not going to it. And then we'll head into Seabold, where there is grass, so much grass, and more grass. On top of that grass, just grass everywhere in that spot, guys. Somewhat annoying the amount of grass there is in that spot. But they like to be in there, so whatever. We'll chase them to wherever they're at. You know, it's kind of like going to the club, you know what I'm saying? You go to whatever club the ladies are at, sure you want to go to a cooler club, but if the ladies aren't at the cool club and, you know, the music over there is the music that you'd rather listen to, but the ladies aren't there, then what's the whole point of being there, bro? Are me and this guy going to the same spot? I don't know just yet, but we're gonna find out. I think we're gonna play bumper boats. Bumper boats. I'm basically at the spot now, but always somebody in the spots, bro. Welcome to Guntersville, homie. Always somebody in the spot. So Steve, I would work the edges of the grass in Seabold, bro, but there's like grass. It's like everywhere, bro. All right, so I gotta throw in that direction. I got it. Okay, that direction to that direction. Bam, bam. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's fight. I just lined up my spot here, guys. Boom, boom. Let's throw. Let's throw, homies. Let's get out the rod of the hour. In French, they call it le narcissiste. I have no idea what they say in French, but I'm assuming it starts with le. I don't know for a fact, but I don't speak out of French. We are in 13 feet of water. There is a little, I don't know, flat that comes up over here. That'll probably be in about 8 feet of water or so. There should be a lot of rock here. I mean, I feel it. Rock this. Might have to switch it. I can feel the rock. That's not the problem. It's not the rock or the feeling that's the problem. There was a little bit of eelgrass on me. So there's eelgrass down there. Come on, baby. One time, son. There should be a spotted bass somewhere on here. But maybe he's watching his figure. What the heck was that all about? All right. Well, that was a swing and a miss, guys. Don't know what that was all about. Maybe he's watching his figure eat the peanut jelly. Doesn't eat all those carbs. What was that all about? Somebody rewind that, see how my hook setting form was. See what that was. I don't know, bros. Huh. I felt them and I set the hook, but it didn't land. Very interesting, guys. I'm gonna have to send the G Loomis out there, see if we can clean up. You saw it live, but we don't have a fish with it, dude. That's what's confusing me. How do I not have a fish in this boat right now? I heard it, I felt it, but the fish is still down in the water. We'll get to the bottom of this. But thanks for that input, Unlimited, so I can now know that the hook set seemed legit. Negative. That was grass. I was somewhat hesitant on that one. All right, let's take the speed worm off because, see guys? It wasn't grass. It was somebody's little crappie jig down there that I got hooked into. Look at those little crappie jigs, bro. Why they're two in one spot, I don't know. But we got that out of the way. Let me look for another worm to put on here because I'm not sure. If you don't have confidence in your worm, then you might not be working it correctly. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna check and see what other worms I got in here. I have the tried and true Zoom trick worms. I just gotta find them. Maybe it's in the middle compartment. Okay, they're the Zoom trick worms. Thought I had some thumpers in there too, but I guess not. Now the problem is that hook is kind of smaller for the Zoom trick worm, but whatever, we'll make it work. Are laughing at somebody's answers. Whose answers, bro? All right, let's take off this Zoom. The speed worm. Hook point looks good. I usually throw a bigger hook on this setup, but we'll go with this. Either way, it's a trocar. The Cadillac of Eagle Claw. Okay, here we go. Now we got confidence in this worm. If I had to throw one worm, it would be this worm if they took away all other worms from me. When I was fishing as a non-boater back in the day, like way back in the day, this dude, he said, look, bro, all you gotta do is throw this. And he threw me a pack of Zoom trick worms, and I'm like, what the heck? I said, that's all you need. I was like, okay. I didn't believe him though. So I bought one of every worm pack known to man of every different kind of worms. But he told me, all you need is this one pack, or this one type of worm. These guys don't even want me to throw that Nico out there. I will Nico them into the boat, no doubt. Interesting. Okay. So, my leader knot got caught in the guide. Was this the one that I cut off before? Because potentially my leader is slowly unraveling. This is a potential, guys. Because I got to clip this one too, but I don't remember if this is the one that I clipped last time. All right, second clipping of the day. I don't remember if this is the same, and it's not the rod. I just don't remember if this is the same leader. Because I've been using this leader. I mean, all I did was I took this off of that Quest. I took the reel off of it and I put it on this one. Mother Fisher. Okay. That one was me, I would assume, delaying the hook set. Yo, what's up, unknown? You like that little dummy cast that slams straight into the frickin' into the water? Splashed them up. Let them know that we're here and we mean business. Was it like that, bro? Because I was in his boat and he just tossed it to me. He goes, look, bro, this is all you need. I was like, all right, bro. All right, try and set the hook right, bro. I think I'm gonna send a Nico down there, bros. I'm trying to make him bite so I can utilize this rod, but I don't think they're having it. Bros, you guys see that pirate ship in front of us? I gotta ask what kind of guides these are. Come on, you fools. Yeah, I'm gonna have to send the Nico, guys. The Nico's gotta go clean up. Nico's gonna be on cleanup duty. It's very odd. Very, very odd. All right, Nico Suave, go get him. Show that Texas rig how it's done. Creel, I've been using that rod, bro, so that I can get you the bite. And you weren't even here, dog. But what did you miss is not really the key phrase there, bro. What did I miss? I missed at least, well, 2 bites here. That's the problem, Creel. I'm missing them. Well, you might be able to rewind it and see. See, guys, that, I don't know. I don't know if that's like potentially my lead or not. No, I must have cut it off of this one. Yeah, potentially my lead or not. All of a sudden needed some tending to. But I think it was an issue before. Yeah, we're gonna move, guys. Oh, I'm getting all this grass on my line. Messing with my feel on that Nico. This is the last cast here. And then we'll go into Seabold. We're gonna go into the grass. Creel, was it my brother calling you? Because he likes to call people at the most inopportune times. Moderator, half my face is gonna be extremely brown. The other half is gonna be regular brown. Dang it, I missed. There's Nico had to do the cleanup, homies. The Nico had to handle business again. Don't sleep on that Nico, homies. I don't know exactly what this is. This is either a BBL or a fish that I don't want. Let's see it. What are you, fish? Show yourself. Oh, oh no, that's a fish that we want. Okay, all right. The Nico guys just out here handling business. This is the correct type of fish. Probably looks like maybe a 3-pound spot. Definitely the right fish. All right, homies. Nico cleaning up the mess. like always. Come on. Let's have a waterside chat with this girl over here. She's got that Never Ned nail. Yeah, it looks more like a 2-pound. Looks like not ready to come in the boat is what it looks like. But that is a hefty spot right there. That spot right there is not a bad looking spot. This is probably a BBL spot. You guys probably are not going to be able to see with the sun behind me. But that is definitely, he's looking more like a 3-pounder. That's that Nico worm, bro. This is a fatty, bro. So let's weigh it. That is a fat spot. It is not a BBL. Let me try and block the sun so that you guys can see it. This is a good sized spot. Spot right here. Dude, had to rely on the Nico to get it done. And there she goes. Thank the good Lord that we finally set the hook into that one. Let's get back out there with the Nico. We were about to leave, homies. I'm pretty sure I said after that cast, we are rolling, but let's see if we can get another one. That fish weighed 3 pounds, 6 ounces. So it was a good sized spot, dudes. The Nico is on cleanup duty, bros. Oh, Mr. Sevilla wants me to throw a tanuki. I ain't throwing a tanuki, bro. If you guys don't know what a tanuki is, it is one of the weirdest baits that you'll find that Yamamoto has made. Oh, what was that? Whatever that was, it's got my worm. Oh, that's the way you guys want to play, huh? Okay. All right, those vatos want to play like that. Oh, it's because they wanted that souvenir, Never Ned nails, and they got a souvenir. Let us toss another one out there. These guys don't know that we got them for days, but we don't actually have them for days, guys, because I think I got maybe 3 more worms. And I don't have the big worms anymore. I only have the little worms. So let's see what happens. Biz Baits, in case you want to send me some worms, dog, holla at your boy. Send me information. Whatever you need, bro. I'll send it so you can send them to me. Holla at me. LatinBassHassan@gmail.com. Where is all my terminal tackle? Did you guys hide my terminal tackle? I thought it was in here. Did I put it in the middle? No idea where it is. Maybe I put it in the middle. Hold on. Let's check. Yeah, there it is. All right, guys, we're gonna have to set up another Ned rig. I mean, Ned rig. Here I am. I'm never netting, dog. We're going to have to set up another Nico rig. We got an actual roofer's nail or roofing nail that we put into the head of the fish. And voila, we are good to go. But it is smaller, so we're gonna have to see. This changes the whole setup. It's a little bit smaller, or a lot of bit smaller. Don, the Never Ned nail weights are the way to go, bro. All right, so that might be a little high on them, guys, but that's where I'm about to send them out. Let's go. It's gonna take a little while for this fool to get down there. He's all tiny. Yo, Mr. Creel, it's all a part of the battle. It's part of the, it's basically casualty of war, bro. They go down there, they might not come back. We know that. We know that these worms may rust in peace. But that spotted back was gonna make sure that I got it back, bro. Moderator, if you can, I mean, I guess I'll do it when I get home. I'm gonna have to order some of those biz baits. Those bizbait worms. The mag diamonds, or the mag, I think it's diamond. Because the little one is the dizzy diamond, and the bigger one is the mag diamond. And I'm gonna have to cut up some more roofing nails. What may have come out of your old tackle box, bro? The roofing nails? Dang it, that's another fish. That's at least 50, but I think I missed 2 fish. Oh, son of a gun, that's 80. Who came up with this stupidity? There's another one. Oh no, that is not another one. I'm in a tree. Oh, why? I was hoping to avoid the tree. Everywhere I go, guys, there's trees. Or else this is the biggest BBL playing possum. I should have known there was going to be a tree here when I saw that crappie rig come out, or those 2 little crappie setups come out of there. So, my bad, guys. There's a tree here. Now I might lose a Ned hook with the worm. Oh, what the? What's that all about? Bro, that was the weirdest situation. Whatever that was, kind of also, what the? It pulled down a little bit. I don't know. I don't know. No way to explain that. It was odd. I guess that's one way to explain it. But it was definitely odd. Very odd. Where am I stuck in now? What's going on here? I just cast it away from that tree, bros. Watch out for that tree. George of the jungle. What happened there? I know I didn't cast back straight into that tree, bro. I'm not even at the right angle for that. What is going on here? Did somebody just drop like 40 trees down here and I don't know about it? There's got to be a frickin'... Somebody dropped like 40 Christmas trees down here, guys. I don't know. No, now I might lose this Nico. He got away from one, but he might not get away from two. What the heck? It's not coming out of this one, guys. I'm either pulling that tree up with this FC sniper or I'm gonna bust them off. I'm gonna have to bust them off, guys. What just happened here, bros? We were on a right in line with these fish, and now I'm just getting hung up in every single tree. Known to man. Let's FC sniper it. Oh, we broke it, guys. No! That's another never Ned nail. Down the drain. All right, guys, we found the limit of the FC sniper, and that is a whole tree. Colin, that's not funny, bro. My heart is hurting right now, and you're over here making jokes. But it was funny, bro. Freaking Colin. You're just having a good old laugh at my expense, Colin. All right, let's put on another one, guys. Let's see if I have... Oh, man, we're down to 2 worms now, guys. Oh, ay, Dios mío. We got Nico hooks, but what about the worms? What about the worms? Where... We might not have Nico hooks, guys. I thought I did have one. Okay. All right, guys. I'm looking at one Nico hook, but that Nico hook is like for goldfish or maybe panfish or something. It is super tiny. Why would I even have that in this tackle box? Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. Never leave home without them. And I did. 400 hooks in here. And none of them a Nico. Moderator, please remind me to put a Nico hook in here when I get back to the Chante. For those of you who are not bilingual, Chante is house. I gotta throw this lady, Nico. Let's see if there's a difference in these ladies right here. Dang it. All right, guys, we're throwing this lady, Nico. I swear I'm gonna bend out this hook, guys, but oh, that's not even the right one. What a dummy. I swear to you guys, I am bending out this Nico, not on purpose, but on accident. Son of a gun, that Nico is tiny. Ay, Dios mío. All right, guys, look at this Nico hook. Look at that. Way smaller than my other Nico hook. The first good run that a bass does, this goners, he's goners. That's why they usually throw it on a spinning reel. But we'll see. I don't even think that my line barely fit through the eye of this hook, the eye of Thundera. For those of you who would understand that better. Thundercats. Thundercats. Ho. All right, dudes, we are definitely bending out this hook. Son of a fish. I saw them. Moderator, are we sure we didn't put any in here? I thought I threw some in here with these worms and stuff. Hopefully there's no butt crack. I don't care right now. I gotta find a Nico hook. I don't see it. All right, I guess there's no. We're gonna throw it with that one. We're gonna fish to one bait and one bait only. Son of a fish. We're down to one, well, two with the one that I'm putting on right now. 2 watermelon reds and maybe 2 of that prism looking one. Ay, ay, ay. It's a good thing the audio went out, guys. That way I could do venting to myself. You guys didn't hear any of that. You guys didn't have to hear me. Am I crying? But we are now over the area, or at least slightly past the area where I caught that fish. I might throw back towards that, to that tree, so that I can get stuck and bend out the hook. Why not? I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Creel. Of course the audio is gonna be stupid, bro. Who do you think's providing the audio? I am. So there will be nothing but stupidities coming out of the audio. Let's get it, Nico. Pobrecito, my Nico. That Nico hook had gone through battle. Caught us a 5-pounder today. Also caught us a 3 and change of a spotty. And Nico, it meant business. It also technically caught us a tree, but that was its last battle. It lost that battle to the tree. We are at 5:26, guys. We will go into Seabold one day, maybe, and we will throw the chatterbait all along that island, maybe this other island. And then after that, we're gonna go to our favorite island and hopefully not hit a buoy like we did when me and Mr. Creel were fishing. Ain't that right, Mr. Creel? Have your nerves calm down from that, Mr. Creel. From when we hit the buoy, and by we, I mean me. Have they calmed down? I wonder how far off that tree is behind us. I think it's pretty close. Because I think I just spot locked as soon as stupid commercials. I haven't had a commercial for the Tiger Rod in like 20 minutes, bro. Come on, Nico. Let's see how good this one little tiny Nico hook is. Bro, I swear if there's a BBL in that Nico, because I'm telling you dudes, I'm horsing them. That is not usually how you're supposed to use a Nico. It's really thin wire. I buy the man Nico hooks though. It's really thin wired, and you're supposed to just reel into them real nice, and the little skinny hook will work its way in there. But not this guy. This guy crosses their eyes and hopes for the best, but I do have a stout Nico hook. It's not this little Nico hook that I'm about to try and bring in a fish with. This is gonna take some discipline. I gotta talk to myself and be like, okay, there's a bite, just slowly reel into him. But that probably won't happen. I'll probably just slam him. Be like, whoa. Oh, that is true, E. Silver took that chingazo and just kept on going. Mr. Creel, it wasn't 2 buoys. I only hit one of them. I avoided the other one. There was only contact to one of them. The other one was like, whatever, bro. I had realized that we were under attack from the buoys after the first buoy that I hit. Get down, attack. Batten the hatches. And all Creel said was, ah, what are you doing? So we were under attack, bro. The buoys came after us at night. We were minding our own business. We came under attack, bro, that's all. I was driving like normal. All of a sudden, the buoys came after me. Yo, what's up, Clint? What's happening? Clint, I believe that Mr. Sevilla might still be here on this live. In case you guys wanna share some Oklahoma lingo like boomer sooner or something like that. Steve, that does sound bad, but I just tried to warn the other one that it was next if it didn't get in line, Creel. All right, guys. Should we finally hit up Seabold, even though we have not ventured in there at all? We're this close to it. Mr. Perry, on the weekends, this is probably how it's going to be. Now, when the summer hits, I can personally last out here because I do it quite frequently. But the problem is, I don't think the equipment can last because it's going to get hot. GoPro's going to shut down and be like, no mas. And I'm like, GoPro, cool it, bro. So it might cut off. So in the summertime, the heat of the summer, we may be able to go up to a certain point and then probably have to get back on later on because I've had cameras shut down because they're like, oh, it's too hot. And I'm like, what kind of bougie cameras are you guys? Oh, Mr. Perry's gonna go slam them on Tuesday. All right, let's get out of here. We lost the Nico. And now we only have this little poor Nico with the wussiest. Dude, it's probably gonna bend out the hook right now when I put it on the hook keeper. It's just gonna go straight, completely, boom, it's over. So yeah, homies, if the equipment can't keep up, well, then it can't keep up. There's only so much we can do, guys, to bring you the chaos that is fishing live. My pantaloons keep wanting to fall. Oh, Mr. Perry's looking for that elusive 6-pounder. Carry more than one camera. Mr. Creel, aren't you the guy who said, oh, money's no object to this guy, and blah, 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 blah. I only have one camera, dog. And that one camera will say mate real quick, bro, when it gets super hot. Mr. Creel, trying to make it seem like I haven't thought of that. Water-cooled GoPro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. My elbow's popping. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I just owe 60. Do not catch any more fish, stupid. Do not catch any more. You're just hurting yourself. Now I'm like the mom from Copax around the camera. Oh, I thought that was Mr. Creel who said what? Copax around the camera. Now, why would I use Copax on the camera when I use them on myself, bro? It gets kind of hot out here. Let's see how much battery that gave it. I will have to put that on later. All right, guys, let's go get it. Let's get it, homies. We said we'd go into Seabold, so now we're gonna go into Seabold. We don't want to be liars. Mr. Perry, I guess Mr. Sevilla disappeared, so he didn't want to boomer sooner with you. Now, Mr. Creel, I will be heading back earlier so that I can see all these buoys that I don't have marked. Okay? Well, there's somebody fishing the island that I wanted to fish, so. What do we do? What do we do? What it do, homie? Okay. GoPro has 36% battery. We're gonna still charge a little bit on this receiver. Well, don't tell Mr. Sevilla that, Mr. Perry, because he won't even give him credit for that. He'll be like, nah, they suck. Or he'll say something like, yeah, then they go to Oklahoma so they can go to good schools. And this, that, and the other. That's how he gets down, Mr. Perry. I could always go to the Rip Rap. Ah, the famed Rip Rap. Do you mean the Rip Rap here at Seabold, Steven? Because the Rip Rap has turned into, like, heading towards the Rip Rap. Dude, it's like massive amounts of grass over there. It's terrible. It is terrible how much grass there is there. Some grass is good, but dude, even in the boat lane, it's choking up. It's choking up the motor, bro. Let it hit the bottom, pop it off. I wouldn't even consider this really Seabold. I'm just like at the entrance of Seabold, but not in Seabold exactly. I'm in 8 feet of water. There is a little, basically muddy area that comes up. I haven't really seen any grass here. Don't want to creep up on those dudes. All right, I'm starting to see a little bit of grass. Dang it, I forgot that I don't have a Nico hook. So even if I wanted to go and do some Nicoing, I've only got the wussy Nico. Oh, so I think well, it's just over there, dog. That's where the Rip Rap is, but to get there, that's the problem. I don't even put in at Seabold anymore because of the fact that, like, I'll start to try and get on plane, and then my motor will be all like, blah, 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 and I'm like, what just happened here? And then there'll be all kinds of grass on it. Got one. Let's keep him down. That's a decent one, but let's keep it down. Let's try and hit some spot lock right here. It's decent. It's not gigantor, but it's a spot. That's for sure. Dang, them spots, they fight, bros. They do not like to come in without letting you know that they are not a fan of what they have in their face. And there we go, guys. We got ourselves another decent sized spot. On Don's Chatterbait. This is a long one, dudes. This is a long one, no tag. Let's weigh it and let her go. This fish has been locked in. Another little spotty. Pretty sure that's a spotty. Feels a little bit spotty-ish. Could be a largemouth. Might look like a largemouth now to me. Who knows? All I know is it doesn't have a tag. There we go. It's a good sized fish. That fish, homies. Oh, Seabolt does get crowded, bro. All the homies. The big fish make the boys come to the yard, bro. But that fish was 3 pounds, 5 ounces, homies. 3.5. Not bad. Dang it, that's another 10 push-ups. So I checked the tongue, and initially it felt a little rough, and then it stopped feeling rough. So probably a largemouth. So I'll tell you what, guys, because we keep it real on this channel, I don't usually catch that many fish on a chatterbait. That's why I don't throw it very often. I catch maybe like one, and then I'm all like, why'd I throw that thing all day? But today has been a little bit different. Maybe it's building that confidence in the chatterbait at this point in time. Because right here, I don't think I would have thrown it. I think I would have thrown some other faster moving or fast moving bait, but not a chatterbait. So I just basically spot locked us, and we're gonna fan cast this for a little bit. See if one of his homies ain't ready to bite also. So we're back to 70. Dummy. Just shake them off. So yeah, it was probably a largemouth, guys. That is a weird sounding boat right there. I don't know if throwing a worm would be advantageous to us or not. Because, you know, once you catch off of one bait, just switch it, bros. If there's any advice that I can give you guys, it's catch on one bait and just totally switch it instantly and throw another rod Even, in fact, let me add on to that. Once you catch fish, just leave. And then switch baits and whatever. That's the sound advice that I can give you guys. But if you do anything on this channel, do not listen to what I just said. Because I was just joking, homies. Even though you may see me do that, especially leave after I catch one fish, do not do that. Hybrid hunter is a killer in the grass. Gary, I own 0 hybrid hunters. That, for some reason, is a bait that seems to elude me. Maybe it's that good at doing erratic actions, bro, that it evades me. I'm gonna throw a worm out here, guys, so I can test out that rod again. So Mr. Creel will be all like, oh, cool, we're throwing the rod again. Let me toss a worm out there while I have a mic off moment. That way I have at least one hand available to me while I mic off. All right, guys. I'm in the back of the boat throwing a Texas rig worm on the new rod. At a hook. I'll go up to the front of the boat in a second. Let me finish this cast right here. And start my next cast. And while we've started the next cast, we're gonna have to get some water. That way we can live to the next cast, Rodcast that is. Hopefully you guys didn't have to see some butt crack right there. Felt a little breezy. I'm pretty sure I told you guys that fish was 3 pounds, 5 ounces. But just in case, that fish was 3 pounds, 5 ounces. We are going to take off in a little bit, which is odd. We never really went into Seabold. I will keep casting a chatterbait all the way through here real quick and see what the deal is. 'Cause we gotta save some time to slow roll this worm or something to see if this rod. I don't like the fact that I missed that other fish, and I'm not saying it's the rod's fault, but I did miss a couple fish. Let's bust out another 20, just so we can stay ahead of the curve, bro. Because if we don't, it's gonna catch up to us real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, now we're at 50. We were at 50. Let's see how much audio battery we have. That's probably good enough. Let's put it back in the GoPro. GoPro dies, stream dies. We do not want that. Now we're at 50. If the Nico is working, you can use a Carolina rig. They're shell beds. Okay. Pretty sure I see it, Gary the. But we are going to run this side of that island. I'm sure you're talking about this island that I'm on right now. Colin, if you think I don't have Nico hooks, well, I definitely don't have a Carolina rig set up. Never have you guys seen me throw a Carolina rig. And there's a reason for it. Because I don't have any Carolina rig stuff, dude. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't. Because I have 0 Carolina rig. Well, I lied. I probably have one of those sinkers where the line goes through, but I don't have beads and all that other stuff. Might have a swivel, I don't know. Where are these tagged bass? Oh, a loon. We haven't seen a loon in a while, guys. And we're happy for it, but definitely haven't seen a loon in a while. One popped up just right now, right behind me. Definitely a weird sensation right there. What was that all about? Definitely weird. So I don't know if you guys remember this dude that, I forgot his name, but he popped into the chat and he had said, hey, use these Carolina somethings or some kind of something that he put on his Texas rig that it would work awesome and stuff like that. Well, I bought those and I put them on my Texas rig, and I don't know if it repelled the fish, but I mean, keep in mind that it was like winter time, but like it really didn't make a difference. Might have scared fish away more than it helped. Yo, Brian. I think this might be to a different video, but Brian. Cool, bro. You're welcome. I think it might be the video about the transducer settings on the Lowrance that changed all of a sudden, and I was like, what the heck? What's going on here? I'm in about 4 feet of water. We will run this for a little while longer, probably till we get, there's an opening. Is that what you were talking about, Gary? Because I couldn't really read all of your comment, but there's an opening right there, and it's like a blow through, what I believe they're called in South Carolina, I mean, in Georgia. And I've caught some fish in between these two islands. Like, it's just really shallow over there. Gotta raise my motor on the next cast. Or before the next cast, let's say. You can use a G Loomis rod as a motor raiser, a motor lifter, a motor trimmer. Hey, what's up, turtle? Trying to scare me? We are in about 3 feet of water, 4 feet. Yeah, Gary, it is really shallow right there. That's where I just cast to the shallow and pull it through there. I don't know if it'll work here because I mean, the wind's blowing in the opposite direction, because what I'll do is I'll post up on this side of it when the wind is blowing straight through there, and then I'll just cast over to it and then reel my bait back so that the fish see the bait coming across them just the way the wind is blowing the water. So they're like, oh, look at this dumb old little fish coming across this area about to get eaten. Somebody come over here and murder all this grass? Because there used to be a lot more grass here. I'm over here complaining that Seabold is full of grass, and it looks like all the grass over here is dead. Colin, some of your homies are over there, Colin. I should probably put a little thump gel on here. Colin, I believe some of your homies are over here having, well, I would call them anchor babies over here on the shore. Although I didn't check their citizenship, but I don't think those guys are from here. I think they're from Canada, bro. Try the jig in the shallow. Unlimited. You're trying to get me to stay here all evening, bro. Oh, there's a tree here. I gotta see if I can go. What is this? There's two stick-ups right here, and I can't tell if the stick. All right, guys, if I'm gonna fall in the water, it's gonna be now. I guess I should have probably fished these, but whatever. I don't know what this is, but I'll brace for impact. I have no idea what I just went over right there. I don't know if it was just two stick-ups. Based on my side imaging, it was just two stick-ups. Oh no, I'll throw the jig, bro. I will definitely throw it, no problem. I just think it's kind of grassy around there, but I thought that was grass here, and clearly there's not. Or at least not the amount that I thought that there was. Hey, Colin, do these Canadian geese here, do they always walk around with their tongue sticking out when they're trying to scare you? Because that's kind of funny looking. They're over here trying to scare this herring away. Herring? Herring? I don't remember. They're trying to scare him away. I think it's heron. And he's got his tongue sticking out like a dummy. That's grass, guys. You know, if I was cool, I would put my power poles down. and then I'd be all cool. I don't think I've ever made them mad enough, bro, to where they would, I mean, he was just honking. He wasn't hissing, but to where they would come at me with their tongues all hanging out and stuff. That's why I found it weird. One more cast with this and I'll throw that jig out there. We'll do about 3 casts of that jig. We're gonna feel out what it's like out there. We'll do 3 casts of that jig and then we'll bounce. We'll go to our #1 favorite island. I hope Comfort Hump did not hear that. Even though technically Comfort Hump isn't an island, it's a hump. Let's throw this jig out there, bro. Let's let it settle. Oh, you guys aren't even looking, bros. You're looking in the wrong direction. Que pues, bros? All the action's this way. All the in-action action is this way. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's a brown area right there where, oh, that was a tree. I felt that tree thud. So they got, the grass is all doo-doo unlimited. It's like this. I don't know what happened here, bro. Well, we'll throw it over here. Maybe the grass is less doo-doo on this side. Unlimited, I think you wanted me to throw the jig so that if I catch a fish, that's Unlimited's fish. And I am here to serve, my friend. I am here to make that your fish. There is some rock out there, Unlimited, so that's why we're still tossing that jig there. Pero no need to be sorry, vato. That's what we're out here doing. We're out here fishing around and finding out. Sometimes they're not gonna be winners, bro. I have many not winners and nobody tells me anything, bro. We're good. We ain't got nothing but time, homies. There's definitely something down there. Come on, BBL, where you at? Well, we need a BBL plus, not just a BBL. All right, let's move, homies. We are on the move. And have some of that doo-doo grass on us. Dead grass, as it were. We're gonna move to our favorite island, at least my favorite island. You know what? I might as well knock out some push-ups while I'm here, bro. Get that 20 out. Here we go. Let's get out another 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, we got that 20. Now we only owe 30, guys. And I know when we go to that island, we're probably gonna frickin' make up for those and have to do some more. That's stupid. Dumb rule. They got separated tongues. That sounds crazy. They look like snakes. Let's go get us a BBL, homies. A BBL plus preferably, but BBL, whatever. We'll take them however they come. We're gonna take a little cruise. Actually, let's check our battery level here. We don't want to have another situation where okay, we got 2 hours left, bro. 3 hours is what this thing says. So I'm telling you guys, well, I don't think these guys have made a battery that's gonna be able to hang with me. We may have to dim the brightness. You know what I think it is raising the trim and lowering it all the time. And I'm wondering if this thing is charging. I'm gonna have to look in there and see if silver is giving any charge to the battery, or if the battery is just chilling and trying to hold on for dear life. That might be the case. Probably a 315. What are you talking about, Krill? All right, let's make sure we don't hit any buoys. ABLs, just a 315. My bad, Creel. I'll eventually get to the finish line, bro. Actually, I'm gonna have to turn this camera slightly cockeyed so that we don't lose our receiver. But I got you, Creel. The last horse has crossed the finish line. Thing about that ionic battery, I can check it to see how much battery we still have left. I think that the Lithium Pros, they now started doing that as well. But the Lithium Pro battery that I have, it does not show how much battery you have. Nice houses off to the right. Now imagine, guys, having a house like that where you just can go and sit outside and you're at the lake. That's ridiculous, homies. I'd have like a Rodcast every day. Wait, I almost do have a Rodcast every day. Never mind, guys. wake. Those yacht wakes are serious. I'm gonna take another yacht wake right here. Hoo, 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 hoo. Bros, in the midst of the chaos, we lost our mic. I mean, we still got the receiver. The receiver flew to the ground. Thank the good Lord that it ended up falling into the boat. But it did fall. Moderator, we still have a receiver, so no need to worry. That didn't cost us anything this time. So, okay, homies, let's see what the battery is now. I don't know if it charged. I would assume that it did charge because now it says 7 hours. So maybe it is connected, but I haven't been cruising as much as I usually do. So bros, luckily it fell into the boat. So luckily our microphone, I'm assuming you guys can hear me. Luckily our microphone fell back into the boat, or the receiver. All right, guys, let's get this. Let's get it. This island should produce. Let's see. We might bust out the minnow. The good old minnow. We still owe 30 push-ups. Hopefully we add to it, but hopefully, I mean, I don't know if I hope that we add to it, but I hope that we add to it. Because that means that we got another fish if we're adding to it. Yes, sir. We are back at that island. We've cruised the lake, at least the lower end of the lake. And now we're back in the regular stomping grounds because we got to be somewhere near the dock in order to make sure that we don't run into a buoy, huh, Mr. Creel? All right, the motor is trying to be in the way thanks to the wind. Did this thing, I'm gonna have to check my lead or not again. Seems like it's coming undone. So this will be the last area. I'm going to take my sunglasses off, guys, and put them on the top of my head like I did, so that my freaking coon eyes will go away or lessen. Because I know I did not put my freaking sun covers on, so I am gonna have that good old raccoon look. But hey, my hands won't be as tan. But dudes, I'm going to freaking, it's gonna be dumb when I go to work and they're like, dude, what happened to you? What are you talking about? What happened to me? What happened to you? Why don't you have this same suntan? It's because you are not out there fishing all day? Well, that makes sense. But why were you not fishing all day is my question. Creel. Colin wants to know if you got your birds, dog. Come on, BBL Plus. 6 pounder, 6 pounder, let's go. What day in April are we? It is the 13th of April. We have some number of days till that BBL Plus counter resets. In May, it will go back to 4 pounds, and then we'll try and knock them off. That's a Sunday? We talk about May 1st? Or what are we talking about here, Mr. Perry? Brian. I'm always on the search for a fish. You know, whether I catch one or not, dog, I'm gonna be out here. Hey, Brian. Odd, bro. I think hookah break. I don't know what that is, dog. But check this out, bro. Look at this. Custom rod from Tiger Rods, bro. Watch out. Fish around and find out. And then watch. This time we'll go from the top instead of, because the last time we went from the bottom. Look at this. Boom, dog. Look at that. Who's that little bro right there? Why, that might be me. That, according to my homie Colin, is the narcissist rod. The Tiger Rod narcissist rod. Oh, you're going to Smith Lake. Should probably get out to Smith Lake before all the chaos. You know, when all the pleasure boaters go out there. I've never been there during all that chaos, but I've heard that it gets crazy out there. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I might abandon everything and go with the Nico. Oh, during the week, dog. Well, then that's a whole different ball game, bro. A whole different ball game if you're going during the week. There shouldn't be that many crazies out there. But there could be some, dog. Be careful out there. I'm abandoning everything and I'm gonna go throw the Nico out there after this cast. A grub? I have not tried a curly tail grub, bro. I gotta check that leader. That I have not tried, bro. You need a long selfie stick to raise that phone. Dude, I used to have my seat here, but then I took it out because it was bothering me as I like bump into it behind me every time. And I was like, bro, I don't like that. And now it looks like I'm using forward-facing sonar because I'm staring at my phone, and everybody that goes by is probably like, oh, classic, he's using forward-facing sonar. I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to look at my phone. Dude, I have a little cup holder thing that's holding my phone right now, so at least we got that. Oh, that's gross. So at least I got that to where it'll help me out a little bit. I'm gonna throw this Nico. Where do I throw the Nico? Let's throw him over here first. Snizook is trying to get you guys to tune into America's Funniest Videos. Remember, guys, I cannot set the hook hard on this Nico because it's that little fine wire hook. So I gotta make sure that I do not slam these fools. We'll see what happens. Heck, bro, I have freaking internet on the boat. I should have just ordered the biz baits already. Now that the stove no longer works. I'll see if I can make it to America's Funniest Videos, bro. But I gotta come up with the fish as well. Fall into the water, land the fish, and come up. If the fish is big enough, I'll ride the back of the fish, and then it'll try and jump out, and I'll be, whoa, yeah, BBL plus. I'm gonna have to check this leader knot. I think we are about to lose our leader, homies. I'm not exactly sure how I landed so many fish with this leader, if it's got a problem, but the leader looks good. I don't know why I can feel it. Oh, wait a second, was it this leader? I don't know what leader anymore. Susie, what's up? How is the fishing? I'm not gonna retie, Creel. The fishing, it's all right. It's all right, Susie. You know, had some decent sized fish. Lost our cool little Nico hook. And now we only have this Nico hook, which is for babies. Basically, might as well be throwing, I don't know, the smallest frickin' needle, sewing needle, or something really tiny. Maybe a shot, the smallest shot. I think we're gonna abandon the Nico and go with the minnow. I would have expected the Nico to have already hooked into something. Glad to see you back, Susie. I hope we didn't try and scare you, or not try, but I hope we didn't scare you away when we were trying to understand your lineage, see who you were related to. This is the cool down period. I'm trying not to catch another fish, Susie, because I'm gonna owe some more push-ups. So we're trying to keep it to, man, he doesn't even cast as far, pobrecito, bro. Though I was casting these small ones before. So, Nico, get out there and do your thing. I want to set the hook with this little, that's grass. Colin, every time we talk about something on this freaking Rodcast, it seems to pop up. So let us be careful what we discuss. Because if we keep saying BBLs, bro, you know what's gonna happen. All right, guys, remember about that subscriber giveaway. We are in the twilight hour right now, guys. I could abandon ship here on this little island and move to me a lot closer. That's probably what I'll do, because I just like wasting gas, apparently. Came all the way in here, nothing, bit on 3 casts, and now I'm like, all right, let's go. How ridiculous. But I'm gonna cast one time across the point, and then we're gonna move. I won't hold this against you, island. You're good still. You're good in my book. We're just low on time, island. And I don't wanna hit a buoy, though I don't have Mr. Krill here to distract me, telling me about rain while I'm driving. Gotta remember not to set the hook too hard. Sunset is at 7:14. Do not let your eyes deceive you, guys. The sun is behind the clouds right now. But it's supposed to set at 7:15. Let's roll, homies. We're gonna go to a hump, not comfort hump. Comfort hump is not ready for us until later in the year, guys. Then it gets a little good. And BBLs abound there, but not right now. We got 30 push-ups that we owe. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn the thing backwards, guys, because the last time the mic almost, or the receiver almost flew off. So, just so that I don't have to pay more money, I'm gonna send you guys backwards, and we'll go from there. Put these on so that they don't go flying off. Mr. Creel, you tripping, dog? Okay, we're gonna look for the buoys. Everybody keep your eyes peeled. I've been known to hit a buoy around here. We got eyes on the buoy. Colin's suggesting the riprap. I can't see what's going on right now, so let me get to a location. Should we go to the riprap? Which way is the wind blowing? I think it's coming from that direction, so the riprap wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's run the rap, homies. We will run the rap. On the good side. Hopefully we don't run into a catfish. Find that crankbait. I gotta find my American shad. I don't know about this white crankbait. Is there someone on the riprap? Say it ain't so. I just passed the area that I wanted to fish, but it looks like there's someone on the riprap. I don't know if they're fishing it or if they're just cruising past it. Nah, they ain't fishing have to spot lock because I gotta tie that rip, or I gotta tie that bait on. Bros, does it look like there's like two suns right there? I don't know if you guys can see it, but does that look like two suns? Tripping the riff. What is going on here? All right, guys. I gotta find that bait. Where'd he go? Where did he come from? Cotton Eye Joe. I'm gonna drop a Nico on these fools while I'm about to run the rip wrap. You guys are enjoying yourself, a little sunset. I'm just gonna toss this Nico right at the edge of that. Let it soak. I'm gonna have to put my light in, of course. Don't wanna go to fish jail. Right. We're not even to light time, but got it out. And this Nico, without the weight of the mag worm, one more cast and then we gotta find that bait before we run out of time. Where'd you go, dog? Is this you? Can't be you. You were brand new. Is this you? No, that is not you. Well, that might be the one that we have to throw because, okay, there's the white one. Who throws so much stuff in this trash can? Oh no, guys. Our bait fuel opened in here. Uh-oh. Found him. There he is. Oh, the son of a gun got stabbed into the carpet. Son of a gun got stabbed into the carpet. All right. Moderator, mental note. There is a bunch of bait fuel in the... Fred caught some, but no females. There's a bunch of bait fuel in the trash compartment, just FYI, moderator. Fred, glad you were out there and you got some, homie. That's what's up. We're trying to get some BBLs off of This is product placement right here, guys. Colin, you did catch some, bro. You caught them with me. All right, let's quit messing around. It's enough being silly. Okay, Mr. Creel, there's abrasions abound on this, but I'll cut it off right about here. And we'll hope for the best. But abrasions abound here, my friend. Ah! Got hooked in the finger. So many things going wrong right now. Okay, but don't worry, guys. In the midst of chaos, something awesome will happen. I don't know what just yet, but something awesome is going to happen. Come on, baby. Bro, this 12-pound test line, it feels super skinny. Did I grow? Am I a giant? Why does this feel skinny? Come on, guys. Relax. This is a baby American shad here, guys. It's a ridiculous amount of time that it's taking to tie this guy on. What the? No, I can't even cut the line. FC Sniper, come on, relax. We don't got time for this. I don't think that they will see that little tag end right there. I'm pretty sure they won't see that. Oh, what is going on? What's up, dudes? Just here chilling. About to catch a BBL. You know how we do. Like we always do about this time. But before we go catch that BBL, homies, washalo, look at that sunset. Let's go get it. Oh, I that old school. Colin, I was throwing a different bait, dog. Come on, homie. Sometimes you gotta adjust on the water, bro, and that's basically what it was. I adjusted on the water. Let's raise the motor. All right, guys. We are gonna make it happen. One way or another, we're gonna find me a BBL. One way or another, we're gonna find me a BBL. Let's get it, homies. Oh, guys, don't be silly, guys. We got to put that thump gel. We know better than that. Come on, guys. Nope, that's the pink thump gel. We like this white thump gel. Let's just kind of coat it here and there. Liberally apply it. Oh, let's get it. Here we go, homies. Pick up the pants. and let's grind. Let's grind every rock out here. And let the fish know that we're here. This is the American shad. We lost the American shad senior. This is American shad junior. Might have to put my sunglasses on so I could see. Well, I guess I'll just use my polarized eagle eyes to see the rocks in the water. Come and get you some, BBLs. You know you want them. Let's get it, homies. The American shad, the senior, had a little fatter body than this guy, but this guy should do the trick. Come on, BBL, one time, buzzer beater, baby, let's go. We got plenty of riprap to hit, guys. Rome wasn't built in a cast. That felt different. There's certain little spots in this riprap where I expect a fish to at least slap my bait. Might hit him, but he's gonna slap him. You know, it's like if you saw a little brother and they were messing with you, annoying you, then you slap them. That's basically what happens here. They be like, look at this little swimming through. Look at that head. That's what happened here. Hopefully they don't smack them. Colin's talking about he misses Nazook. What happened here? A little bit of eelgrass. These ladies should be wanting to eat. What? Hunter Gaines is gonna stream snipe me. All right, guys, if you guys see me, that was a bad cast, bad cast. Bad cast. Causing all kinds of problems. Ugh, I got thump gel on my fingers. Remember, guys, I got 2 days left in whatever countdown I keep on getting a text message for. No idea what it is, but in 2 days, I will find out. It's just an ominous It started at 6 days, and now it's down to 2 days, guys. No clue. But it is what it is. The eelgrass. Yo, what's up, Birdie? What's happening? Oh, I still got 30 push-ups I gotta do. Come on, bros. You got me pressed up against the bank. You got this. Hey, it's Scrooge McDuck and his chick. What up, Scrooge? What's happening? Bro, I don't know why Scrooge McDuck is getting between me and his chick. Scrooge, come on, bro. You think I could take your chick, bro? But Scrooge McDuck is right in front of us. You ballin', Scrooge. I wouldn't even have a shot with your chick. Actually, guys, let's actually, oh, son of a gun, guys. You guys should be looking at that. Look at that. Let's forget about this riprap. I'm gonna take you guys to a flat over there near the, it didn't pan out. The riprap didn't pan out, and that's fine. I'll take you guys to a flat where I caught the 3-pounder yesterday. And we'll see if we can crush City. I don't know who that was. Somebody with a Crush City boat and all kinds of stuff on it. Could have been any pro. Could have been a dude who really likes Crush City. I don't know. Okay. Go to that other side. I forgot about it. I was able to pull a 3-pounder off of those rocks. Or, well, that flat. Let's try it. I don't know why this riprap didn't pan out, homies. We usually get a fish off this riprap. I don't know what happened here. There's no telling. Things is weird right now. I did that one for you, Unlimited, because I know how you like to hear her purr. All right, so let's turn that way, guys. Turn my lights on. Look it, my phone's up in the front like a dummy. See you guys on the other side. I'm not going too fast because I don't want to have that receiver come off. All right, homies, we're gonna throw that Texas rig. It's gonna be painfully slow, but we're gonna try and get it off that Texas rig worm. We still owe 30 push-ups. Where's that rod? Who do we got rolling up on us? Is this Benefish? It's Benefish. You come to scare all the fish away, bro?
What are you doing?
I'm just about to cast in that direction. What are you doing?
Backing up?
All right, cool. You guys catch them? You guys catch them?
Oh, yeah. A little bit, but
Nothing big?
pound and a half, something like that. The water got too cool, man.
You got too cool? Well, it's nice to meet you, Miss Benefish.
Bad mood.
You're in a bad mood?
Seriously? Now you just beat me to hell and back.
Oh.
That's what I'm
Was it rough out there?
It was
Her
rough
like
coming
it.
back in.
But I'm the guy who keeps him at the dock sometimes past his dock time, I guess. I guess you'd call it that.
So you're the troublemaker?
Well, I'm not the troublemaker. We're doing nothing wrong. We're just hanging out talking, but.
Yeah, we just left the honeycomb.
Okay. Yeah, and we were, if we still have your permission, even though, you know, he was out late a couple times, can he fish a tournament with me?
When is it?
Oh,
Oh yeah, he told me about it.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because sometimes, you know, I was young once and then they'd be like, oh yeah, my mom said it was all good. And then next thing you know, you're out there doing stuff and then the mom shows up and is like, what are you doing here? Oh, I thought it was all good, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
So I'm just making sure, not that you're his mom, but just that
I mean, basically.
somebody has to mother.
there's an adult in the situation. Well, you and the moderator would have a lot to talk about because she's like, oh, this guy. If it weren't for her, half the things on here, I'd be all like, what happened to this thing? Where'd it go?
Oh, yeah. Him all day, every day.
All day today.
All day.
Dude,
I lost my scissors. I don't even know where they're at, my red scissors.
hold on a second. I'm looking at you and now I'm remembering that now I know why beating you left and right is a problem. Like beating you on water. A little bit of a, I guess he's trying to get the kid ready for.
Yeah, he didn't just beat me, he beat both of us.
So,
She was laying up underneath my leg.
how bad it was?
So
Were we in lakes? Because it wasn't that bad where I was, but
he was going 70 miles an hour.
okay, that's a different story then. If he's going, maybe he's just generating all that wind from going 70 miles an hour.
See?
Oh, wait a second. You don't have a console.
No.
That makes sense now.
Yeah,
no,
I'm just
it's-
out in the open.
Yeah.
She's straight up to get blasted.
Yeah. Okay. That all makes sense now because I was all like, it's not really, I mean, it wasn't really windy, but I guess if you don't have a console, then yeah, it's going to be nonstop wind the entire time.
Yeah, it gets pretty bad.
Did you outfish him though is a question.
I actually did not catch anything.
You didn't?
No.
Huh. What were you throwing?
What was I throwing?
Oh, Slanko, and then a speed worm,
All right.
Texas rig.
I didn't catch anything on a speed worm either. So I think he set you up.
I only up on a jerkbait.
Oh, really?
I fished all day. I didn't catch anything till what, 30 minutes before we left, and I caught him on a stunner. Not a mega bass.
All right. So you had good hooks. Yeah, dude, I never threw a jerkbait at all.
Well, I didn't all day until the very end, and I was like, I'm just gonna try it. Done okay.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna let you fish. I'm gonna get her home. She's gotta take some medicine.
All righty. If you ever need anything, you know, you can hit us up. If you guys ever need, you know, like storm comes by or whatever, by all means, hit us up.
That's the guy that invited us.
Yeah, don't feel any way like, hey, oh no, it's imposing on us or anything like that. We're good. Lives saved is all that matters.
Well, thank you.
So even if we gotta like become sardines inside the container, as long as we all survive, that's all that matters.
That's right. That's right.
All right, well you guys, what's up?
I'm right on top of your fish. I'm gonna get off.
Hey, who cares, bro? They're just gonna move out and come back. Have a good evening. It was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you.
So Benefish pulled up on us, and I'm just gonna say this jokingly. He scattered all my fish, guys. He's cruising over my fish. Just kidding, guys. We're just gonna keep on casting. We're good. But I finally got to meet Miss Benefish so that she at least knows that I'm real and I'm not just AI. Moderator, make sure you got some aloe stuff available, because I probably got a sunburn out here. Didn't even stop to put my stuff on. Let's see what we can do here, guys. That pink sunset, homies. I don't know if you guys can see it as pink as it is in real life. That's the problem. And we can four-wheel drive. What's going on, guys? What did I miss? Let me turn it a little bit more. No, I'm gonna be in it, guys, so you guys are gonna be all like, ew, turn it back. Let's see what we got here. We do have, actually, I caught it on that craw bait, so I think I'm gonna throw that craw bait now. I'm really trying to get a bite on this rod. I mean, we caught some already, or at least one. Colin, I have never fished the ocean either, and I don't want to. Just FYI. I'm not about that life, bro. Come on, baby, one time. I think I'm gonna have to throw that craw-bait. Let's do it. In fact, I think this is the one from yesterday. Though he's a little shorter because that 3-pounder tore him up. But it's all good. It's all good to be a little shorter, dog. We got you. We got love for you. You just go catch a fish. Uh-oh. Phone is on low. We are going to have to plug it in. Do not take my rod. All right, we were at 4%, guys. I was gonna lose you guys. And then I would have been sad. And then if I would have caught a fish, then I wouldn't have been as sad. But I'd still be a little sad, because then you guys wouldn't be able to see it. And then you'd think, oh, this guy's a liar. we're throwing that Christy craw that Mike threw littered in our boat yesterday. You guys enjoy that sunset. The boat wanted to give you a pano of the sunset, guys. I had to go mic off, but it was a mistake. I mic'd off by the light back there, and I ended up snorting a bug. It was not intentional, but nonetheless, I ended up snorting a bug. So if I start behaving erratically, guys, it's because of the bug. And now there's bugs up here. I don't even know what John is talking about when he says young and fearless. I'm assuming he might be talking about the ocean. Oh, let me turn that camera for you guys real quick. I'll let you guys know if there's anything over here, any action. Don, what's up, Don? We caught a couple on your chatterbait, bro. I don't remember what the biggest one on the chatterbait was, Don, but we did catch some. Maybe it was 3.5 or something like that. Dudes, what the heck is with all these bugs? Rouse. There's like a outrageous amount of bugs. I appreciate you sending that chatterbait, my dude. I mean, you sent multiple, but I was throwing that white one. So I appreciate that, Don. Wait, what's going on here, guys? Did some trip get planned that I don't know about? I saw the ocean, and then all of a sudden, Creel comes in saying that everybody's coming to Guntersville, and we're having a Latin Bassassin chat convention. Bros, these stupid bugs. Bros, how are there so many bugs here? What the heck is going on here? How do these people fish at night with all these bugs? Oh, the convention has become a thing. We got the ribs. We'll probably go live. What if I throw the chatterbait out here? Let's do that. Let's throw the chatterbait. Get a little vibration out there so they'll know we're in the house. Where you at, Don's chatterbait? Don is here. Let's shine. But seriously, bros, there are a lot of bugs out here. Oh, Creel's bringing the Mountain Dews. I think he has an unlimited supply. A lifetime supply, we'll call it. Hey, anybody who night fishes, do you guys know if people throw chatterbaits and stuff at night? I would assume it's sort of like spinnerbait, so do. Honey bun sponsor. I've given up all sugars, Mr. Creel, so honey bun, well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. They could still sponsor. We have taken everything to the limit, bros. We've had to charge this receiver twice. The GoPro is on 19% battery. Everything is going to the limit, bros. I gotta dim down my fish finders. But Don, it was the side lights, the red and greens. Fools were all over that. They weren't even on my finder. I don't know what their deal was. I'm assuming the audio is back. Wear a buff. Mr. Creel, I am buff. How do you like that, Mr. Creel? I should wear a buff for sun protection, but I haven't even put that on. I got one in my pocket right now, Mr. Creel. Actually, I got two in my pocket. I was camping alone, broke off a big smallmouth at dusk on a jitterbug. A jitterbug. I'm laying down in my sleeping bag. Hear it jumping in. I think that was taunting you, Colin. Hey, moderator, what's for dinner? I don't think she ever answered me, guys. I don't think the moderator wants to tell me what's for dinner, guys. Probably, if I had to guess, knuckle sandwich. She'd be like, I heard you don't like turkey, so I was gonna give you a turkey sandwich, but instead, here's a freaking knuckle sandwich, bro. And I'd be like, oh yeah, that's my favorite. Boom. I'd be like, okay, I'm full. I don't need a second serving of knuckle sandwich, moderator. Chicken with cheese and bacon and potatoes? How? Our stove doesn't work. Explain that to me, moderator. How is that possible? Are you doing some kind of witchcraft, some witch's brew situation going on here? Here. Did you use a cauldron in order to brew some chicken, conjure up some chicken and cheese and whatever else you said, bacon? Hold on, moderator. Here's a quick question. Is that the chicken that was half cooked last night and then it just, you know, when the stove died? Is that the chicken we're talking about here? Reservations does sound better. You are correct, John. Okay, moderator, but here's the question. Was it sitting all night, half cooked, and then you cooked it today? Or did you cook it last night and I just didn't know about it? There's a fish. There's a fish right there, and it's all right, I guess. I can't really tell, guys, because it's off in the distance. We got ourselves our buzzer beater, homies, and this buzzer beater seems to be like a decent fish. Let's see what we do here, guys. It's coming up. It's splashing around. It's taking some drag. I don't know if you guys want, well, I'll let you guys still see the sunset while I get this buzzer beater fish in. Looks like a decent one. Off of Don's Chatterbait again. Let's see if we don't hook ourselves. Oh, hey, moly. It's ready to. It is splashing around. All right, guys, we got ourselves our buzzer beater. It's not as big as all the splashes made it seem, but look, guys, if you can see it in the sunset, I'll have to verify that you guys can see that fish in the sunset. But that's why we kept throwing out here, homies. Chatterbait that fish. Let's check if there's a tag on this fish in the dark. But there you guys go. A nice little sunset fish. And now I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry about that, guys. It's probably, I mean, it's a decent fish, but not a huge fish. Just a decent one. Let's get this scale out. Get ourselves our buzzer beater fish. Homies, we were trying for this one. We grinded for this one. This fish that you guys cannot see. Let's see if I can put a little bit of light on it. Can you guys see that guy? Can you see him? You see that fish right there, homies? I can't tell if you guys can. But this fish right here, homies, it weighs, I mean, you guys can do some blind guesses, I don't know. But this fish weighs this much, homies. 3 pounds, 3 ounces. And with that, my dudes, we will probably conclude the fishing day. Let's see if you guys can see it a little better if I shine light on it like this. Can you guys see that guy now? Maybe that's a little better. I don't know. But we're going to let her go. Thank you for being the buzzer beater fish. There you go. Enjoy your evening. Go ahead. Do your thing. All right, fish swam away all cool like. Yo, KK, what's up? Ha! Nothing to sneeze at. Oh, son of a fish. I owe 30 push-ups and now I owe 40. Man, here we go. Down, one, up, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Don's Chatterbait came through multiple times. Don, gracias, bro. This one took a little longer to catch that fish than we had originally anticipated, guys. Let's see. Just got up here to Pigeon Forge. I'm programming all the TVs in the cabin to your channel. Oh, I appreciate that, KK. Yo, John, you're just going to have to believe me, bro. You're going to have to take my word for it, bro. Are you running a trailer on that Chatterbait? Yes, sir. I am running a Z-Man Z2, I think. It's not the baby Z2, it's the Z2.